Oops. No. My pen, I don't know where it went. No, I heard it fall, but I didn't see where. Okay. Oh. This goes. It's under there. Oh. Oh no, what if I never see this again? There it is. Nope. Yay. Oh, is that what it is? No wonder. Max bitrate. Okay. Try now. Maybe that'll fix it. Even on GeForce Now, this load screen fucking crashes. It's hilarious. I was wondering if it's my computer or them. It's almost always them. It's them. They don't design well. I suppose the yellow drop isn't really that good. I mean, it will be good if I pull Lizzie. There, it's not blurry. Maybe. I don't know. What? There. Oh. Oh, look, it's not blurry. I mean, it is a little blurry, but it's better than it was. Ooh. I mean, it's still blurry. Yeah, I mean, it got a little better. Ooh, life staff. Why is this help bar full? It looks better than it did.
The shadows will claim your soul! The shadows will claim your soul!
Fuck, I forgot to put down a thing. No. No. Oh, I forgot to put a thing down. Alright, well, do the run. I don't know if I'm gonna get credit. Damn it. So stupid. I want to turn off my PvP here. Yeah, no. Fucking annoying. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna go get Morning Dew at least. kill 5 bosses and I have 1 token. Oh, okay. Ooh, gold. Nice. Cauldrons, coins, 81.73. Now I have 25 Nightveil tokens.
You've begun to disperse the demon's foul essence, but your battle has only just until Balfazu is banished. You are doing well, Sentinel of the Night. Continue your efforts to banish Balfazu back to the Netherworld by putting Ichor in the cauldron. Eternum will not be safe until you do.
Basket of treats. That's probably the first thing that I should buy. Oh, okay, so I can get a whole armor set out of this and a weapon. Ooh, weapons, huh? Oh yeah, never mind. No, I don't have any armor weapon thingies. That's cool. So you can just buy a full 700 eye level thing. The Pride of the Witch. We're going to have earlier toiling trouble. Just remove the clean wax off every so often. I'm going to buy that. Oh, it's a housing item. Hello? Hey. Uh-huh, yes, I do. Yeah, hold on just a second, let me... Oh, that sound. Did you guys see how I got the phone call right to the second? Right to the second. Phone call, gank. Same millisecond. Phone rings, guy was ganking me. Go 5 hours, no problem. Second the phone rings, boom, dead. Ganked. And I don't even... But I mean, I made money, so whatever. Ah, that sound. I hate that sound so much. Yep, log out. Ah, you're so annoying.
Connecting.
Ooh, heavy missile specialization. Any chess piece things... Oh, it's fugly. But it is a different headpiece. How much do I have up? 20? Oh, the emote is probably really worth it, but I don't care. Wait, you can get chromatic seals? Apparel skin, Housing item, apparel skin, apparel skin, apparel skin. That cowl. There. Wait, there's a summoning circle? Ooh, I want that. Can you sell it? No. I really hate bind on pickup. It's so stupid. It's like the worst thing that these MMOs do. Okay, so... ESR. Ooh, it's not a bad ride. I made so much money, who cares? Rockbreaker Pioneers, bitch. Rockbreaker Pioneers. Shit, did I miss it? Yeah, I did. That's okay. Ooh, I could just ECR. No, I don't have the, um... Oops. It's less blurry. It's good. Looks a lot better. Hope Russ is better. Lucky I didn't die there. I can definitely feel that GeForce Now takes a huge load off of my computer, and I think I will always use it.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh no! Oh good. I pulled him. I was like, wait, am I dying? Needs to be louder, maybe. Oh, I love this area, Morningdale. Fuck yeah.
You will suffer, maggot! The shadows will claim your soul!
Oh. Oh no, I didn't put down a fucking thing again. God damn it, I forgot. Damn it. Gotta remember. I better... Ooh, I want that. Life jewel. Yeah, it looks really good on GeForce Now, actually. It's got good frames, and I'm enjoying it. It takes a big load off of my computer. I am now a believer in GeForce Now, definitely. The frames are always solid, like 120, solid. See it? 116 and 120, somewhere around there. Yep. And I'm a believer. I'm gonna always use GeForce Now. I didn't really know how good it was. What's that sound? Oh, okay. Now I'm going west, huh? Yep, run west. Stop. Ah. Lag. No! Oh my god. Fuck. I lost the boss credit because I was doing a tent. Damn it. Just gonna take my house warp. I suppose I should buy gear. Oh no, I got credit, I guess. Okay. Oh well, nice. I got credit. Okay. Huh. 539. Greatsword is an upgrade. Nice. 650 medium. Oh. Oh, I love the frames of GeForce Now. I really do. I like the frames. They look so much better. And OBS likes it more. I can see it. OBS is playing it perfectly. OBS likes GeForce Now. OBS does not like display adapters, but it does like display adapting GeForce Now. And that is like a really good fucking like thing for me. It's a really big upgrade for me, not having to worry about running the main client on anything but GeForce Now. So you know, I pass the cost of running the client on to GeForce, you know, which is fine. I like GeForce. I'm a believer in NVIDIA. I actually invested in NVIDIA this year. $100. I even put my money where my mouth was this year in the summer. I thought for my family's Christmas present, I would give them shares of NVIDIA that had been appreciated for 6 months, and I'm already up like I think, I don't know, like $7 or $9, something like that. And yeah, and I believe in NVIDIA. Now they could disappear overnight. I really feel like that. Like I feel like a contender could come and just put them out of business essentially. And I think it's kind of like risky to invest in them, but I think they've been pretty solid for 20 years. I like their products, and I think they're smart enough to keep evolving. And I believed in NVIDIA so much so that I bought the same day that I bought my 4060 Ti for $440, I think it was. I was like, wow, that is so much money to give just NVIDIA. You know, it was like the most money I've given somebody in a while. I was like, oh my god, that is so much money to me. $500 is so much goddamn money to me. I don't care if that's, you know, I don't care if that sounds poor or brokey or broke boy or anything like that. I don't care. I'm not ashamed to say it. I think $500 is a lot of goddamn money, and especially just to buy one little toy, that's a lot of fucking money. So the same day that I bought my 4060 Ti, I bought $100 in NVIDIA because I was like, well, if I'm going to be giving NVIDIA like $500 every 4 years or something, I may as well invest in NVIDIA at that point, because, you know, as long as I'm giving them $500 or whatever, I'm sure they're you know, I'm sure they're going to thrive. So I don't want to shill for NVIDIA. I just, you know, God, I like Morningdale. It also has really good frame rate. I like Morningdale. Maybe I could live in Morningdale. I mean, they all have good frame rate, but yeah, no, that other place is better. Eden Grove is better. Did I get another thingy? No, I didn't get nothing. So where's the boss at? ESR? No. South Weavers. Am I still in a company? I don't even know. I've not seen them talk in a while. Game looks good on GeForce Now. Something's hurting him really bad. What the hell?
You will
No.
suffer, maggot!
Oh no, I didn't put down a thing!
Shadows will claim
Oh,
your
God.
soul!
Oh, go. Oh, come on. Fuck it. I don't want to die, I don't want to die.
You've been examined. Incoming emote.
Where am I? Am I dead? Oops. Oh, gee. Hello.
Incoming time.
Oh, thank
The
you.
shadows will claim your soul!
Ah! No, don't die! Ah!
The shadows will claim your soul!
Damn it! Ah. Need to remember to put down the tent. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Go, go. Fucking so annoying. No. Damn it. Okay. We go about, where am I right now? Oh, yeah.
Incoming town. Incoming tell.
Usually park like over here where the yeah, the amethyst pops. Ah. Send me home, country roads, recall, go, and gotta go.
Incoming tell.
Ubiquitous mineral field, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go out where I'm at. Yep. Ah! Please attack. What are you doing? You're so annoying. Just kill him. Ooh, backplate. Bar poison. I'll just drop it. Backplates are good. Oh yeah, my blind bolts. I totally spaced it. I need to start opening up with blind bolts. So I want to turn on the music since I'm at home. I love that I feel like I live in this city. Ooh. Oh, but I don't want to leave yet. Decorate. Okay, 12 wicker baskets. A summoning circle. Cool. Sewing accessories. I like how it really looks like genuine clutter. It's actually cool. Yeah, but I don't want to do those wicker baskets. Put on a Night Veil costume. I don't have a Night Veil costume. This is BOP Epic Medium Gloves. They're $6.50. I'm gonna break them. $6.50 medium legwear. They'll never be good. Okay.
Your skill has increased.
Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I should just buy a rote perfect dodge here. I learned that that's kind of dangerous, and I definitely don't want that. 3 or 4 quads all at once. I was very lucky that I had my 2-hour. I'm gonna sit. Yeah, I should just go down there where there isn't like aggro, because aggro will cause me to lose.
Incoming tab.
TOD on Lizzie is... So yeah, 1950. Ugh. Fuck was that?
Your skill has increased.
Why
Your
did
skill
you
has
put the
increased.
weapon away? Or okay. No, I just want RAT.
think.
Oops. Oh no! Oh no, no! God damn it. There goes that. Nice. Too busy, I guess. Annoying. It's alright. I already paid for it. I should have gone on an adventure. I don't know what key I have for target. Middle mouse button. No, that won't work. The target lock is middle mouse button. Oh, no. No. My middle mouse button is not working. What? Like, what? Why will you not work? My middle mouse button is not working at all. What happened here?
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot!
Ah! Come on, move.
The shadows will claim your soul!
God damn it. I might be kind of too low for this a little bit. It's like annoying. It's fine. I cannot fire. Oh, because I changed my keybind. I'm going to die again. Great.
The shadows will claim your soul.
Ugh.
Crush you. You will suffer, maggot. Your stark terror.
Aw. I don't know about doing this event today. Maybe in a couple of days when I'm like 60. Gotta make sure that I don't die.
Your stark terror
Ooh.
sustains us.
Okay.
Crush you. My master will be singing. There is no escape from terror. No light can ever banish the eternal darkness.
What? No, I think I will run on very high settings. Why not? I love trying to crash GeForce Now's computer. It's hilarious. Try remotely crash it. See it? See it? I try to remotely crash GeForce Now's computer. See it? By trying to change the settings while I'm in Everfall. Damn it. That was a shame. I'll go out and adventure this time. I was totally AFK, I admit. Too early in the day to not lose an expensive ship like a prospect. They'll come hunting for that. They'll actually like go out of their way and hunt for it. So yeah, we'll go out and adventure. That's fine. Cheaper. Okay, going out and adventure. I can't believe you full crashed. You full crashed. Changing the settings. It's funny. See, I can remotely crash their computer with this terrible client. It's hilarious. Terrible client crashes GeForce Now computers. It's hilarious. Schwa. Die, crab. I love sneak attack. It makes it so much easier now. When I turn 20, I get sleep bolts, and then I can just sneak attack every time sneak attack is up. I love sleep bolts. Yeah, did you load in? Digital art book. Alright. So, yeah, I'm going to... yeah, I'm gonna go fight crabs, I guess. Maynard G. Crabs. Wait, oh, too late. That's alright. Fast blade, shasha! Yeah, just run it very high. That's fun. Oh, I didn't get an Icar? Or... Oh, no, I already used it, I guess. I like that this is paying a lot of gold. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So now I have 26 of these things.
You continue your efforts to banish Balthazar back to the Netherworld by putting Icar in the cauldron. Eternum will not be safe until you do.
This might be really cool, what I just bought. We'll see. Pumpkinhead. Yeah. Pumpkinheads. I could be a Pumpkinhead now if I want. Cool.
You return.
Yeah. Oops, wrong one. I'm Pumpkinhead now. Fucking sweet. I suppose I should look at gear upgrades. There's gonna be a lot I've got to do before.
Sentinel of the night, continue your efforts to banish Balthazar back to the Netherworld by putting Icar in the cauldron. Eternum will not be safe until you do.
Cool. Now I'm gotta go do the candy bucket. Oh, why can't they always have cool cloaks like that? Why can't I get a cool cloak like this all the time? I like this. Where are the buckets of candy? I think it's like down the road, I think. It was like over here. Wow, they redid everything in like pumpkin style for Halloween and stuff. It looks beautiful. Wow, they really worked hard on Halloween. Arcane Repository Tier 2. I like all the leaves and stuff that they added. It's awesome. And all it's autumnal. No, I saw the bucket of candy when I exited my house. There it is. Then I want to buy. I was just gonna save all my gold, and I'm gonna buy 3 houses and trophies. Where is the fucking candy bucket though? Like, when I exited the house, I was, like, right at it. Yeah, it was, like, here. Here it is. It's, like, hidden. Night veil thingy. Okay. I need new food. I need regen pots. There's a lot of stuff I need. Wow, he does look cool. $1,608 fibers. Let's go use up. You know, I moved all of those. Yeah, all those reeds. I moved them, so I'm gonna go grab them real quick, and I'm gonna cycle them. Where was that? I think it was Monarch's Bluffs. I did that, right? Yep, there it is. Fuck, I still haven't checked in at the end. Okay, I'm going to make baskets. $48 fucking wicker baskets. $51. I could sell them, but I don't think so. I am just going to... Yeah, that's, ooh, yeah, the basket of treats, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a housing item. Okay. $15 grand. Ooh, that's standing for Riverfall, Morningdale, house ownership, standing gain, storage. I think I'll buy a house in the last zone, Elysian, and I'll focus on that content quite a bit for a while. Oh, there's a basket in here I didn't know. Corrupted jelly beans.
Welcome to the Autumn Rest. Always a colourful place to be. You're here to check in?
Yes.
Be my guest. Literally.
What are we doing?
Welcome to the Autumn Rest. Always a colourful place to be. You're here to check in? Be my guest.
Failed to check in.
Welcome to the Autumn Rest. Always a colourful place to be.
No, I did. I checked in. Oh yeah, so I need to regen pots. Can I get level 50 pots then? Oh, 55. Powerful regen pots. I think it's probably cheaper to make them my own, but I don't remember. Medicinal reagents, life reagents, and spirit reagents. So I guess I'll go take a look at the bench real quick, but or wait, I'm going to the arcane, which is they changed everything, so I'm like trying to remember where it is. Yeah, arcane. I want to know what tier 4 regions, strong regions. But see, I don't have tier 4. I can't make tier 4 filters, have materials, no. Done. That's the highest I can do. Never mind, I guess I should just buy them. See, it's weird. I can make powerful alkalists, but I can't make powerful regen pots yet. Maybe it's one more level. I don't know. Let's buy some hyssop, yeah. And let's just see if making the hyssop will ding me to 100 and see if I can make the next tier of regen pot. Or, I mean, I only need like 20 of them or something. Let's just buy them. Fuck it. Why are they all in like piecemeals, like cheap? It's fine. Apparently this is a quest turn-in too, so it's alright to spend the money, I guess. It's alright. Gotta go to Windsward. Yep, and I can run EvE in full settings because it's not like contending with New World. It's good. What are corrupted jelly beans? Oh, it's level 60. sis. The goblins look really weird. Fucking really weird. Green eyes and stuff. Fucking awesome.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, we have all of our potions sorted. I think I need better food now. Satisfying. Hardy is level 55, I think. Yeah, so we go back. Satisfying meal. I'll take, yep. The whole lot of them. Yep. And that's going in my slot. Okay, now we commence to sell. That's all the stuff that I need, I think. Oh. Yeah, all those reeds. I want to place these for sale at a gold. And people can buy them if they want, but... But, I mean, I don't, I don't want to store them, they're too big. I have lots of fibers left over after the baskets. I guess I should have made more baskets. Oops. Shit, how much was this? I don't know. I lost money. It's all right. I'm gonna go make more baskets. I want to just buy fiber too. I don't care. Just buy it wholesale. Gold 19, huh? Alright, give me like 800 of them. Yeah, I like that. Man, this shit is popping off. This server is fucking busy. Weak honing stones. You don't see this that often.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your inventory is full.
Ace of gold. Nice. Wait, valuable armor scraps. Oh, research, yeah. Oh, I need to make my baskets. Wait. Reeds. And I thought I had fibers, so why can't I make the basket? The basket. Basket. Oh, I'm out of solvent. Oh, okay, good. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. All right. Solvent. Pure solvent. Yeah, cheap, huh? Ooh, real cheap. Get a little further away. Oh no. Too much solvent. 288 pounds of solvent. Solvent. Okay. Oh, I'm at the wood bench, but oh no, that is the workbench. Yeah, I want the basket. Wicker baskets. Make 48 of them. Salvage. Okay, no more fiber. And my reeds have reduced. I can probably keep them here and Everfall now. Nice, I got some XP off that. Alright, so now we're going to go dump everything and begin the process of selling, because I've now processed, I think, everything. So... Arcana, oh my god, I thought I told you to salvage. 483 reeds. Okay, now I sell.
Your skill has increased.
Now we sell these for a gold. I have briar buds. Ooh, briar buds. Nice, that's gonna be some money. Briar buds. Sateen. 100 gold worth of sateen. Oil. Powerful alkalis. Butter. Oh, you know, I didn't go cooking. I should probably go cooking. Oh yeah, the heal target thing. I'm not sure I really fixed that. No. This... My mouse is not working right. So, I guess that's all I can do cooking-wise. Now I've got to sell BOEs and then buy a set. If I even have enough money. I'm not sure I do. We'll see. First, we sell. I think that's my buy order. Coagulated blood. 94 cents. I'll take it. Weak honing stones. I don't really use those, but I suppose they are good. Weapon damage is good. Maybe I should use those, huh? Or I should get good honing stones. Especially for... Is it powerful? No, that's tier 5. There we are. These guys are selling singles. Fucking singles. This will cost me a lot of money. I can't do it. I don't really like honing stones. I gotta admit, I don't like them. I don't like them as a buff. But they are like a good buff, so... I guess I'll buy cheaper honing stones. Common. Common's cheaper. I'll buy 100 so I can feel like I can burn them. Okay, and so we'll run honing stone. How heavy is that? It's... They don't have any weight. They don't have... Oh, they do. It's 50 pounds. Yeah, but that's fine. I don't really care about that. They're heavy, but they'll last forever. And then so I guess, yeah, and that way I always remember to use it. Yeah, and I go sword. I'm not going to use them right now, but yeah. So next we sell BOEs. Oh god, this is going to take forever. How's this going? Did we finish, or... Yes, we did. Duck. I think I'm now a little too high level for these things. It sucks. Yeah, maybe I better leave. Is something going on with my middle mouse? Oh, spam middle mouse button. So, yeah, I don't think that's working for me, so I'm going to just change it back. There we go. And that's why I was having such a problem. I wanted to make middle mouse button my loot key, but I don't think I'm going to. I like that the econ has not been fucked. I like that. I'm gonna put some pants on. I'm in my boxers. It's cold. I'm gonna get a glass of milk. Strawberries. Strawberries. Mm-hmm. Oops. I'm glad that I googled this and solved it.
Of these spectacles because we get to sit back
Thank you,
and watch
Patrick
the
CC. I'd like to
chaos.
sub to your channel.
Relax, I'm gonna try and be nice. You're
Although I think I will continue to listen to New World. That's fine. This is boring watching all this, like, all these auctions post. I'm gonna, mute the music and play a video while I do this.
global megastars with amazing talent. Most of you. A few of
Most
you
of
just
you.
married well. You know who you are. we all do. We all do.
Today we are going to take a look at some of the funniest, most savage, and painfully awkward moments that have come from comedians at award shows, starting with Jerry Seinfeld, who exposed these ceremonies for what they truly are. Comedy legend Jerry Seinfeld bluntly explained his hatred for award shows while he accepted the Comedian Award presented by HBO in 2007.
Oh, come
You
on.
don't give awards to comedians. First of all, comedians don't need awards. Awards are for people that are looking for work. We're not looking for work.
Jerry opens with an interesting point. Comedians will not sell more tickets to their stand-up performances based on some pretentious award because being funny is subjective. However, in cinema, receiving an accolade will make producers and directors more interested in hiring an award-winning actor in future films for obvious creative and marketing reasons.
You know, I don't know why we're so fascinated with actors in this culture. They haven't got a thought in their stupid bedhead, hairdo, mini brains.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. What's the obsession with actors? I've never understood it. They're usually, not always, but usually very vacuous people.
We must honor this man. Why? He pretended to be
Why?
Bob Johnson. Letting dress up and pretend.
Why?
It's not genius, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
It's not genius.
No.
Roll the cameras, put on these clothes, stand there, ready, say what we told you to say. Fantastic.
I love this because Seinfeld was so fucking successful, that I think he cleared like $1 billion. I'm fairly sure that he's like a billionaire because they syndicate, and every time that somebody shows that television show on some fucking cable channel, they have to pay him like, you know, $50 or whatever it is every single time. And so, and it goes on like this for 50 years. They've been playing Seinfeld on that station. I don't understand what you're doing here. What are we doing? I'm trying to target Bez. I don't know. Here, stop. Just stop. No, approach the Bez. Approach it. There we go. Stop. We're good. And so by the sheer fact that he's so rich and so successful, he can say whatever he wants, and it's pretty much law. It's actually kind of crazy. So it's cool to see him go back and kind of take a shot at how dumb these things are, because most people aren't brave enough to do it, and they haven't had the kind of success that he had. He's like the king of television. He's like the Michael Jackson of television. He was like he had the most successful show of all time, I'm fairly sure. And so it's sort of weird.
He did it. Give this man a huge golden trophy. He's a goddamn genius.
As an actor
He's
himself,
goddamn
I'm sure
genius.
Jerry is just joking here.
No,
However,
he's not
comedians
joking.
are-
No, he's not. No, comedians are often very smart. Usually very, very smart. It takes a really high IQ to be able to just like to flippantly, like, you know, make people laugh. It does. It takes like a high IQ usually, but they're but like and they made fun of this on Seinfeld quite a lot. Like Julia Louis-Dreyfus. I remember I've been watching Seinfeld recently. She was like, comedians are crazy. They all have mommy issues and they're nuts. And they were and that was I think that was it, the brutal honesty of that statement. She just flippantly tosses this off like season 7 or something. She's just like, no, comedians are crazy. You don't want to date them. They're crazy. Look at Jerry. And she's right. They are. They're kind of crazy. Most comedians are fucking crazy. It takes a certain form of crazy. Where am I? Why am I south? Oh my God. Why am I south? I told you to go north. You're fucking stupid. Go back north. What the fuck was this?
Often writers, directors, producers, and performers of their own material. Ironically, it kind of makes them more deserving of these esteemed awards.
These esteemed awards. No, they don't care. Nope. And it's funny. It's,
And secondly, and even more important, is your whole career as a comedian is about making fun of pretentious, high-minded,
your whole career is making fun of these people.
self-congratulatory BS events. It's like this one.
Oh, and he's not too happy. He's like, HBO. I was never on HBO, and he wasn't. He's friends with HBO because he's like NBC's like main fucking mouthpiece, you know, like Lorne Michaels basically. He was a showrunner for him and Larry David, and so he owes HBO because Larry David had Curb Your Enthusiasm on HBO, and so they both owe HBO kind of a great deal. So he shows up to the thing, but who cares what he says? He shows up. He's not particularly being nice here, and he doesn't need to be. He doesn't need to be nice here.
The whole feeling in this room.
Yeah, it's just this self-congratulatory bullshit. It's just a pageant. I'm gonna try and wheel a joke here of my own. It's like a pageant. It's like a pageant for self-obsessed idiots. You know, it's like a pageant. They throw themselves a fucking pageant. Like it's a beauty pageant, but instead of it being a beauty pageant, it's like they're like, here's a really funny comedian. Like, well, I mean, I really, like, you know. And so I don't know what the term of the phrase would be, but it's like a pageant to the self-obsessed. This fucking tragic pageant to the self-obsessed is my turn of a joke here, and it took me a little bit to write it. See why I'm not a comedian? I have to stumble through like 5 or 6 times to find what I'm trying to say and get it right. And it still comes across like crazy and stupid because I'm crazy and stupid. And like, and I'm not stupid, but I am like, I do stupid things. And so and so I've damaged my brain, and I've done too much drugs and all this other stuff. So I come across with it like with a broken askew point of view. I'm broken down merry-go-round. I can't believe how much fucking rhyming I'm doing about my own insanity. I'm like lyrically dissing on my own sanity, but using rhymes and shit like it's a song. I mean, you can see that I'm crazy. It's literally crazy. I just wrote a hook. I just literally like wrote a fucking hook about how crazy I am just now. I don't even remember what it is because I don't care. I recorded it.
Reverence and honoring is the exact opposite of everything I have wanted my life to be about.
This is the exact opposite of everything that I wanted my life to be about. This pageantry to the self-obsessed. It's just like a pageant for the. It's a tragic pageant for the self-obsessed. It's pretty much the opposite of everything that I've ever wanted to be as a human being. I can't stand when people act like this. They're like, oh, but we have to do this, so there's like some kind of monetary interest in the person or something like that. It's fucking Jerry Seinfeld. We all know that he's Jerry Seinfeld. We don't need to kiss his ass 50 years after he was like done with his career or whatever it is. I don't know, man. And so I'm glad he did tear you a butthole. I'm glad he did tear your guys' butthole on this. It pretty much like single-handedly tried to kill this award show, which is hilarious because he can do that. He can absolutely do that.
Now, him clearly expressing disdain for these ceremonies might come as a surprise to you.
No.
The comedians before and after him have felt the exact same
like
hatred,
this jack-off
like
pageant.
Don Rickles, who paved the way for...
like this fucking jack-off pageant. It's like a pageant for jack-offs. It's a jack-off pageant. There's the better spin on the joke that's easier and faster. It's a jack-off pageant. It's a pageant for jack-offs. I think I'm funny. I don't care if anybody else thinks I'm funny. I think I'm funny. It's a jack-off pageant. It's for people who are jack-offs to self-congratulate and masturbate live. It's a jack-off pageant. I would troll it too.
Comedians after him to unapologetic.
Yeah, Don Rickles probably doesn't fuck with that shit. He was so massively successful, he doesn't need to fucking hold back, and so he punches the fucking jack-off pageant in the face. I guarantee it. Watch.
Say what's on their mind.
I'm so excited to get this
jack-off.
Well, you may think
I'm so excited to get this Cockamamie award.
Honored for. It's hard to take it seriously when there are so many award shows that you can't even keep track of them.
Yeah,
you have the
what?
Golden Globes,
I don't
the
care.
Emmys, the
I don't
Grammys,
care.
Directors
I don't care.
Guild of America
Don't care.
Awards,
Fuck the
BAFTA
SAG.
Awards,
Don't care about
Screen
BAFTA.
Actors
Fuck
Guild
the SAG. Fuck the
Awards, Producers Guild of
BAFTA.
America
Fuck the
Awards,
PGA.
Writers
Fuck
Guild
the
of
fucking
America
the
Awards,
WGA.
Oscars,
Fuck the
MTV Video
Oscars.
Music
Fuck the
Awards,
MTV Music
BET
Awards. Fuck
American
BET.
Music Awards,
Fuck
and
music.
that's not even
I mean,
all of them.
there's
These
just
people
what?
spend more time
Nope,
celebrating
nope.
than they
All
do
of them.
creating.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Award shows are dumb. Award shows were something I think that were kind of popular from between like the 50s and the 80s and stuff. After World War II, because everybody was home and at peace and stuff, and we were trying to relish in just the simple things that give us pleasure, like a good movie and stuff. And so I think there was a time and place when award shows were kind of like proper, and I think in a really big media genre like music, television, movies, we should have an award show. We should. But there's so many now. How many am I supposed to care about? You know, how many fucking award shows am I supposed to care about? I don't care about any of them. I think I care about the Oscar because they're almost never wrong. They're, you know, they talk and they buzz for like an entire fucking year, and there's sometimes they're wrong. But like overall, the movies that they nominate for the Oscar genuinely are probably top 10 movies, you know, of all time kind of thing. Top 100, top 500. And so I trust the Oscars, but beyond that, I don't trust the Emmy. Fuck the Emmys. You want to know how I know to say fuck the Emmys, right? It damn near brings a tear to my face. You know how many fucking albums fucking Tech Nine has cut? But for some fucking reason, I don't know why, the radio just won't play Tech Nine. It's something about it. It's I mean, most of the time his lyrical content isn't appropriate for the radio, to be fair. At all. I would say it's not usually appropriate for the radio, but with some of the shit that they put on the radio, it's just fine. It's just fine. Like when Nine Inch Nails had like, I wanna fuck you like an animal, and they censored it, but I mean, it was on the radio for like, it's still on the radio. It's been on the radio for 20 years. If Nine Inch Nails can do, you know, I wanna fuck you like an animal, I think Tech Nine can be Tech Nine. I think so. And so, but they wouldn't let him. They just wouldn't let it. And so he's like, and I'm sure Tech Nine really wants a fucking Grammy. I'm fucking sure of it because he said it in the songs before. But he's like, but he knows. And he's written several songs about the piece of shit industry. The industry is a bunch of fucking punks. Like, it's literally how the Absolute Power opens. That's literally how the album opens, is him screaming at the top of his lungs, the industry is a bunch of motherfucking punks. at the top of his lungs. And he's right. They are right. And the Grammys, that's a joke. That's a joke concert, jack-off pageant, like all the rest of this stupid-ass shit.
Ding.
I get this wonderful TV Land Award, and whoever designed it is a moron.
Now, I'm sure you all know the typical structure of these events. One person will be the host of the entire
He
night,
ragged.
but different celebrities will take
He literally ragged on the guy who designed the fucking the trophy.
stage to present each award. Usually, these celebrities.
You can
read
tell
their
they're
lines
pissed. They're like, I can't believe this waste of time. You drug me out here to butt fuck Hollywood to the Anaheim Arena or whatever the fuck, right? To like stand in front of all these vacuous gas bags and who are self-congratulatory and just like praying for the pageant for the jack off pageant. fucking Hollywood is so self-obsessed. It's hilarious. Sooner or later, that kind of behavior, it just starts self-actualizing when they just keep self-congratulating so much that it eventually becomes expected for them to self-congratulate themselves. Kind of like how big the Super Bowl halftime show has got. You know, that's like kind of the unity between sports and music. And, you know, and I would say sports and music kind of do go hand in hand. We Are the Champions is always playing somewhere. You know, sports and music kind of go along, you know, and I don't know. It's just kind of funny.
off teleprompters, and often they are reading bad jokes that someone else wrote with terrible delivery.
Why? You're a fucking comedian. Write your own shit. You probably had to think about this for like 4 months about how you have to do this stupid ass show that you don't want to do. Why the fuck would you ever? I'm serious about this too. I guess I'm just a little bit more intelligent than these people. These people let these writer tools like walk all over them and the producers and all this, and they're like, this is my show. You'll do what I say. And it's like, fuck no, I won't. I'm a comedian. I got famous being a fucking comedian. I'm gonna write my own bits. You don't get to write my bits, or I don't do the show. You know, listen to me, Lynn. That's how I'm not famous. I'm not famous. You know what I'm saying? I don't have like some fucking rich person's famous attitude or whatever. I don't have that. So like, you know, I mean, okay, I'm famous in the respect that tens of thousands of people have come through my stream to glance at me for 10 seconds and then leave. So I suppose you could say that I'm famous in the respect that tens of thousands of people briefly recognized me for 5 seconds before they left the channel in disgust. And they're like, look at this fat gas bag asshole scream his lungs out about Microsoft or whatever. You know, and they just leave, and I don't care. But so I wouldn't call me famous, but I think it's okay still for me to kind of take shots at rich people and famous people like this a little bit, because I'm not like them. And so anyways.
Present the VMA to the best group.
And so, yeah, if I'm doing and I'm not even a famous comedian either. And listen to the standards and the values that I have. I am not doing someone else's bits on my fucking, I'll do it on your award show. I'll read what you have to say, and if any of it's good, I'll use it. But I'm not going to fucking do your bit. No, I'm not going to do your written bit. No, I'm going to write my own jokes. I'm going to slay the fucking crowd like I always have. And I'm going to make fun of you. I'm going to make fun of you directly, the producer probably. If you try and make me read whatever's on that fucking teleprompter, that's not going to happen. I don't have to read the teleprompter. That's not happening. And this is why I'm not a famous comedian. I mean, I kind of am a famous comedian because tens of thousands of people laugh in my face and leave my channel instantly. I make tens of thousands of people laugh and leave. So I guess you could call me a professional comedian, I suppose. I think they join my channel, they laugh for a few seconds. They're like, look at this fucking fat MMO idiot talking about award shows or whatever, as he doesn't even play the games that he's got listed or whatever, like as he AFKs. And they're like, oh my god, and so they leave like 5 seconds later, and I guarantee they're laughing as they do it too. They're like, well, look at this fucking idiot, and they leave. And so I guess you could call me a professional comedian, I suppose you could say that is something that I've sort of by default am. It's not like I ever tried to be. I just sort of by default am. I'm here to make you laugh. I'm here to amuse you. I think that's kind of the vibe, you know.
Everything that has to do with groups.
I'm gonna start drinking now. You know, I'm sorry, but I am. I'm gonna start drinking now. I'm not gonna drink as much as I did yesterday at all, but I'm gonna start drinking now. I'm not a comedian, but I've been pretty good at writing jokes. Okay, I will tell you this. This is something that's true. I've never had a problem, never had a problem making women laugh. Something about it. Never had a problem making women laugh because I realized that at a very young age, that the easiest way into a woman's heart is not with your tongue, it's with laughter. You can't talk your way into a woman's heart, but you can laugh your way into a woman's heart. Almost any of them. Women, I don't want to put words in their mouth or try to boil them down to something that is lesser than how great they really are. But women understand me, and I've never had a problem making women laugh. It's almost a pride thing with me. I like making women laugh. Like if I'm actually socially around them and we're chilling and I have the freedom to do so. I don't push people, but making women laugh is something I've always been fairly skilled at. I would say it's something that I prided myself on. Like like in high school, I would, in the middle of civics class, like the most serious class in high school, right? Like civics, it's like pretty much dead serious. It's a fairly what do you call, like kind of a fairly thick subject, and I wanted to make the girls laugh because I just felt that they were under too much stress, and so I would do stuff like I would hang upside down. I would wait for the teacher to turn around, do something at the chalkboard, and I would hang upside down immediately from my desk. No warning. I'm not going to tell them I'm going to do it or anything like that. I just immediately, out of nowhere, flip. I used to do this a lot too. I used to do this right in the middle of the class. It doesn't matter. I would flip upside down. I would say, "This is boring," and then I would pull my shirt down and I would play my belly like a bongo. This is boring, and then I would play my belly like a fucking bongo. I must have done that about 15 times, get kicked out of the class pretty much immediately, but I don't care. It's not like I'm there to harm the teacher or I'm there to make the girls laugh. I'm good at making the girls laugh. There's something about it. Like in the middle of the civics class, I'm the guy who's flipping the chair upside down and playing my belly like a bongo and shit. Yeah, and that's to make the women laugh. I don't care. I'm not a professional comedian, but I like making women laugh. It's easy enough. You just do something so unexpected. And frankly, most women are bored. I think boredom is the worst enemy to women, really. Well, besides men, but honestly, the boredom is like the second worst enemy to women. Really is you can tell most women. I think they basically spend their lives trying not to be bored. I that's something that I've always related to women a lot more than men, always, because trust me, they just don't want to be bored. That's it. Girls just want to have fun, and shit, that's all we really want. It is true that girls just want to have fun. It is actually true. Now, life isn't always fun, and they do things that they don't want to do, just like us. They have responsibilities and motherhood and all this other stuff. But I mean, like, yeah, making women laugh. I always thought that was something that kind of helps suss out your value as a man a little bit. It's one of the big things about being a good man is making women laugh. I think it's hard to do, but you can get them to laugh. It's hard to do, but oops, I spilled some beer on me. Voodoo Ranger. Okay, Pumpkinhead, let's go in and do some New World. Selling 50 BOEs is boring. I can't even get through it. I'm so bored.
Therapy, group hugs, groupies.
Very exciting for both of us because we're both nominated.
Actually, James, I'm not nominated tonight.
Oh, come on.
Oh!
Come on, Ann, don't be so modest.
No, I'm not.
No.
Modest.
I'm just not nominated.
It used to be, you get naked, you get nominated. Not anymore.
I love her. I've always loved her so much. Not anymore. She's very funny.
Which made
that
Dawn
was so funny. That was so funny. That's truly like a genius making a really fucking good joke. And look at that shame, because she's not kidding either.
subtle jab about
She was like, you know, I kind of might have got naked for the hopes of getting the Oscar, but no.
From the teleprompter that much funnier.
Let's read these funny lines they wrote for us.
Okay.
Dawn then goes on to sarcastically laugh.
Why are you standing next to Kathy Griffin? That is just that is Don Rickles. Why did you fucking stick him next to Kathy fucking Griffin? This shit is nightmare fuel. All of this shit is nightmare fuel. It's the original fucking version of nightmare fuel. You're standing up there. You're hacking your way through it. They've written these bad jokes that are not even of the quality that you tell. They've sat you next to Kathy Griffin. She's crazy. She's full-blown crazy. She probably smoked crack in the goddamn bathroom. And I'm dead serious too. And I'm serious, I'm dead serious too. I'm dead serious. She probably smoked crack in the bathroom. I'm not kidding. And so I can't believe you did this to Don Rickles. I can't believe that you did this to Don fucking Rickles. What is wrong with you people?
Jokes.
He knows it too. He's like, is this some kind of troll? He's like, did I piss off the industry? You sat me next to Kathy fucking Griffin. I must have pissed off the wrong person in the previous life. Look at that look on his face. He's like, I am being trolled live. And I can't tell. Look at that look on his face. He's like, I am being trolled live. And I can't really tell how I should respond to this. Do I tell the jokes that they wrote? Or do I full-blown tear them a new asshole like a good comedian? Like a good comedian does. A good comedian's gonna tear them a new asshole. He's not gonna go along with this.
It's a thrill to be matched up at the Emmy.
Oh, her voice. It's literally the nails on the chalkboard. Her voice is as nails on a chalkboard. It's so bad. Oh, those terrible, hacky, crackhead comedians like Kathy Griffin, Gilbert Gottfried. There were so many bad ones. You would see them late at night at like 4:15 in the fucking morning on the USA Network or something like that on some hacky solo show that doesn't go past like a season. You know, like Ted Danson did this, I think. Oh, God. It's just...
With Mr. Warmth himself, Don Rickles. The world hasn't seen a pairing like this since John McCain and Sarah Palin.
It wasn't funny.
It's the
he was so much funnier than you. He was so much funnier than you. You hacked it up and he ate you alive. And all he did was laugh. He's so done. You're so done.
Since John McCain.
You got dished. You got dished. Your joke was fucking terrible. He's like, it's just like, what? I just got owned by Don Rickles. Yeah, he owned you. You see the smile on your fucking face? You got owned live by Don fucking Rickles. I'm not getting owned by Don Rickles live. I'm just not that bad. I'm just not that bad at this. I'm not getting owned by Don Rickles live like that. You are so stupid. You set up for that. You set yourself up for it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking Don Rickles and Kathy Griffin. And he owned her. He did. He owned her instantly. No effort, nothing, because he's 10 times the comedian.
It's the deep layers.
He's like, they're trolling me and I'm old, so it doesn't matter. At least they're talking about me, right? He's like, hey, they'll remember who I am in 50 years if I just put up with it.
The irony that make Don's delivery
Kathy
so good.
Fucking Griffin. Oh, gross. And she's been on the Botox and all that stuff and all the South Korean surgery, right?
Don then
she looks horrible.
On to sarcastically laugh at the jokes.
It's a thrill to be matched up at the Emmy Awards with Mr. Warmth.
Fucking Emmys? Why is Don Rickles and Kathy Griffin doing the Emmys? What, I mean, why bother? Why bother at that point? Why even have a show at that point? That's not a show. That's like a punishment. That is not a show. That is not a show I would ever voluntarily watch. That is like a punishment. It's like a punishment. He knows it too. He knows it.
Don Rickles,
He's not stupid. None of them are. None of these comedians are stupid. They're flipping like everything. Every single thing you say is some kind of diss to this comedian. Trust me. Every single thing you say. So he's flipping every word around in his head, looking for some kind of perceived insult, so he can return fire and own the person. That's how comedians actually are. They're kind of like rogue duelists or something like that in WoW. They're like waiting for the opening so they can fucking gouge you, stab you in the back, and end it. You know what I'm saying? Like full blown. It's exactly like that. Gouge you and then stab you in the back and end it before you even get to say anything, right? That's exactly what he just did to her. That's a lot like how comedians are. Yeah, that's how comedians work. And so I'm not getting owned by Don Rickles live with Kathy Griffin. That's not happening. Watch. She's gonna get wrecked. He's gonna wreck her every single time. Watch, she's gonna get wrecked. She is not funny. She's never been a comedian. They shouldn't have put her next to him. It's an insult. There is so many more good comedians out there who would have loved to stand next to that man. But instead, you straddle him with goddamn Kathy Griffin on some nightmare field bullshit. Like what?
Hasn't seen a pairing like this since John McCain and Sarah Palin.
It's the
did you see her? And she got wrecked live, and she turned away from him. She knew she got wrecked. She got wrecked live.
Hasn't seen a pairing like this since John McCain and Sarah Palin.
She turns away because she knows she got wrecked. She's like, damn it, I got wrecked live by Don Rickles. It's about to happen a lot more.
It's the deep layers of irony that make Don's delivery so good. These celebrities know award shows are pompous. They also know Don isn't afraid to call them out on their bullshit. Yet even before he can get the jokes out, they already laugh and applaud the comic legend. But don't you dare try to interrupt one of his punchlines.
Oh, Julia Roberts, you live next to me at the beach. You know that. Thanks.
Julia Roberts, you live next to me at the beach. You know that.
For all the visits.
Thanks for all the visits.
Anyway.
Oh my God.
I'm living about 2 blocks from it. The broad never shows up. Come by and say hello.
Closer than 2 blocks.
You have no lines, Julia. Just nod. Anyway.
And even if the
it's true.
Entire ceremony.
But I mean, like, do you go visit your neighbors? I don't really visit my neighbors past about 2014, something like that. I stopped feeling comfortable visiting neighbors. I don't really want to go to their houses. I don't really want to, like, I mean, I'll talk to them and stuff, but yeah, kind of like my comfort level with humanity has definitely gotten, like, lower. And so, no, you might live 2 blocks away from me and never ever see me. You know, I'm the same way.
Is dedicated to one person, like when Martin Scorsese received a tribute for the AFI Life Achievement.
I'm an asshole. A full-blown asshole. Just like Julia fucking Roberts. She's an asshole, too. I guarantee it. When it comes down to it, she'll be an asshole when she needs to be. Trust me. It's in all of her work. And yeah, and I'm an asshole too. And yeah, I'm not coming to visit you even if you are 2 blocks away. I'm goddamn Julia Roberts. They book me 24/7. I don't have freedom of schedule. I can't go visit Don Rickles on some kind of lark. I'm Julia Roberts or whatever. I think it's very understandable that she didn't visit him. She doesn't. This is why I fear celebrity. Everybody else is like, oh, I want to be a famous streamer. I want to be a famous streamer. It's the #1 job all the kids want to be a streamer and all this stuff, right? And I'm like, no, I want to do a personal history, but I don't want the clout. It's a curse. It's a goddamn curse. It is. It destroys your privacy. It wrecks your personal life. It makes it very hard to date. People follow you around and stalk you, and like, I'm not even a famous streamer, and I got stalked, and still I'm getting stalked for like 3 years and stuff, and it's just stupid. And I don't know. Like, celebrity to me is a curse. You know what I'm saying? It is not something. I very carefully do stuff, like sing badly. And like for instance, like I have a free album that I'm slowly posting up on my YouTube channel called 8 Emotions at Once, and it's sung so badly that it couldn't ever be on the radio. And I'm very aware of this. It is produced so badly that it couldn't ever be on the radio, right? I'm very, very, very aware of this because I don't want the celebrity. I don't want the interest. I don't want the loss of my freedom. I've not ever had a schedule. Even in high school, I didn't have a schedule. I damn near failed high school. I definitely did fail the 8th grade. I've not, I full-blown failed the 8th grade because I skipped half the year of school. and I failed out of the 8th grade completion rate wise, and I was able to go on because private school knew how smart I was, and they were like, well, his IQ is really high though, so they're just like, well, we can see that he doesn't conform ever, and we're just gonna deal with that, I guess. And they took me on and let me go on to the 9th grade, which was good. That was the Denver Waldorf High School, and that was a good thing that they did. But sure enough, by my senior year, I was expelled. I got expelled. You ever met somebody who's actually been expelled? I was full-blown expelled from high school. I had to go finish in a public school. We committed a burglary, rape, break-in, robbery type thing. I took all the best kids in the school, my best friends. And I took them on down to the school. We were fucking fairly pissed off about something, but we didn't know what it was yet. I found out later that both the girls that we were dating had been raped by fucking Denver Waldorf fucking school teachers. So we were pretty fucking pissed at the school. I think kind of secretly, kind of hidden pissed at that school. We didn't hate the school. We loved the school, but we were not happy with the school at that time of our lives. And this came out in the form of a break-in one night. And I got caught because my prints were in the system at the age of 17. So I got caught because my prints were in the system. I got busted for ecstasy when I was 17 in a high-speed chase. And so by the time we did our break-in thing when I was in my 18th year in my high school, they expelled my ass over the summer. It was insane. They just expelled me. They were like, have a nice life. You got to pay us for the damage or we're going to sue you. We're going to put you in jail. And I was like, okay. And we paid them for the damage. And interesting story, but that's the sort of crazy stuff that I've done. I've had a comedian type life. I've been a very crazy person. I've definitely spent 2 years in a mental health facility. I mean, these are the kind of things that happen to comedians. Maybe I am a comedian. Maybe I will be a celebrity, whether I like it or not, because it's like, often you almost can't choose. It's like, if it's actually gonna be that, it'll be that. That's what your destiny is. And I felt that in producing a history of what it was I was doing every day with my life, that there would be some value. When I first went into it, I thought that the main value of it would be, and I still think this too, is that in 20 or 30 years, if I wanted to know what games I was playing in the MMORPG industry or otherwise, single player, doesn't matter, in the video game industry, period, I could go back to February 19th, 2021, in 30 years from now, in the year 2050, I can go back to 2021 and on February 19th, some random fucking day, and I can see what games I was playing that day. And I think that's extremely valuable for some reason. I don't know why, but I do. I believe that will be, at some point, extremely fucking valuable if I just keep doing it every day. And I put my touches on it, and I make my humor, and I talk my shit, and I get stalked, and I get treated like an asshole and swatted and all this other shit. And I've had all the same problems and hate raids and all kinds of meeting devs and all types of shit that happens to famous streamers and stuff. But not the viewership, because I don't really think I'm very abrasive. I'm not so sure that I'm everybody's cup of tea, so and I embrace this. Most people, I think, would try to edit that part of their personality out. I try to embrace that element of my personality. I will sing badly. I will get drunk. I will talk shit about piece of shit, worthless ass Republicans destroying our goddamn country. Fuck Trump and his goddamn traitor, fucking despot, fucking asshole friends. And I think the Republican Party is out to A, destroy abortion, B, destroy freedom, C, put church in the schools, and D, corporatize our government. And I don't like these things, and I will talk that shit. And I don't like that. I don't like those desires in them. I don't value them. This guy could kill me, maybe. Baleful gaze. I can't get petrified. I'll die.
Your skill has increased.
I'm gonna make it. But boy, it was scary. I don't barely do any damage to him.
Your skill has increased.
I'm gonna make it, but it was scary. I didn't like it. Lizards are too scary. Petrify will kill me. I need to actually think about what it is I'm pulling, because Petrify will kill me, absolutely. There's a Thunder Rally. Very tough. Inactivity again.
Rickles will humble them.
Yeah, like, and I will humble anybody. I will humble the devs. I will humble other celebrities. I've always humbled other people. I humble other people. Something about it. I have this dragon fucking personality that I've just never taken shit from anybody. Nobody ever. You know what I'm saying? I took shit from a psycho because I'm a nonviolent man. That's the only time I've ever done something I didn't want to do. You know?
You are the most annoying director I ever had.
Yep, you were the most annoying director I've ever known. Yeah.
Little guy, he's the kind of guy in prison, was the squealer all the time.
The squealer.
Pulling on your pants like going, let's do it again. Marty, when we see all the films you did, none of them were great.
My God, look at Paul Sorvino sitting there. This is amazing.
But if you feel bad for Martin, don't worry. Clint Eastwood got the same treatment the previous year.
Clint, I say it, nobody else has said it, and I say it from my heart. You're
I
a
love
lousy
you.
actor.
Yeah, I don't think Clint Eastwood is a good actor.
This is why you can never get too comfortable at these gatherings, like when David
You're a
Mann was
lousy
presenting
actor.
at the Neighborhood Awards and Lavelle Crawford caught a stray fat joke.
Anybody got some chicken, an extra piece of chicken? Lavelle, I know you got it.
Oh! Owned.
Hey, take your jacket off and cover that side of the audience up.
I think we can all agree that the best moments come from the host directly sniping one of the members of the audience.
It's a big year for Jack. He also got in a hot tub with Kathy Bates.
Oh.
But hey, who hasn't?
Wow!
One of the
Oh
most
my
savage roasts came
God.
from Amy Poehler at the 2013 Golden
I
Globes.
love Amy
She introduced
Poehler.
director Catherine Bigelow,
Baylor.
who was previously married to famous director James Cameron. Catherine was nominated for Best Director for the film Zero Dark 30, which received a ton of criticism
Fucking
for
lies.
glorifying CIA torture in the
Yeah.
film.
Like what, dude? It was a torture film. Fucking CIA.
Haven't really been following the controversy over Zero Dark 30, but when it comes to torture, I trust the lady who spent 3 years married to James Cameron.
Oh! Wow! Wow!
Amy has built herself a
Tina
reputation
is
for
like, wow, girlfriend. That was a little meow. Tina's like fucking, like Tina's like blown away. I'm blown away. That is not the Amy I know. That's insane. That was, yeah, that was a particularly well-written shot, meant to be taken. Jesus Christ, she's, wow.
Your skill has increased.
kind of being a roast master.
Yes, Matt Damon is here for Behind the Candelabra. Where are you, Matt? Matt, on any other night in any other room, you would be a big deal, but tonight, and don't take this the wrong way, you're basically a garbage person.
Oh, and Tina Fey is damn good too.
Gravity is nominated for Best Film.
I love Tina Fey.
It's the story of how George Clooney would rather float away into space and die than one more minute with a woman his own age.
Oh.
But sometimes making jokes about celebrities doesn't always go over well. Like the time Sarah Silverman made fun of Britney Spears' children at the...
Yeah, Sarah, please don't make fun of Britney Spears' children. I understand that you gotta take that shot, but you need to maybe aim first.
The 2007 VMAs.
Sarah's gonna walk all over Britney Spears for some reason. Britney Spears had such a bad life. And this is why you don't take shots at people live in public. You don't know the hardships people may not speak of. Like Britney. Leave Britney alone.
But have you seen Britney's kids? Oh my God. They
Oh,
are
no.
the most adorable mistakes
Sarah.
you'll ever see.
Oh, Sarah.
They're
Sarah.
as cute as the hairless vagina they came out of.
Oh.
What? I'm serious. They're this cute, you guys.
The audience didn't think this joke was very funny, but this was back in 2007 when
'Cause
the
it
internet
wasn't.
didn't have a full force grip on everyone's lives, so nobody was tweeting their outrage against Sarah. That was not the case for Bill Burr, who made a bunch of jokes at the 2021 Grammys pre-show that caused uproar online. After a beautiful piano solo from Igor Levit, Bill was brought on stage and said this.
How are you?
That hurt.
Was I the only one who wanted to kill himself during that piano solo?
Critics exploded online, scolding Bill for making such a distasteful joke during a night of honor and praise. Little did critics know, it was only going to get worse. Bill immediately followed up by making fun of the Grammys pre-show as he thought he was going to be hosting the actual Grammys.
No, Bill doesn't have to back down. He's got F is for Family. He's a showrunner now. He can say what he wants. He's like landed gentry in that scene.
To show up to an empty...
He's a made man, you know. He's a made man, you know. He can say whatever he wants.
The Hollywood set presenting awards to a handful of producers and a few thousand people watching on the internet.
I bought a suit for this. I thought I was going to be on TV. I'm such a moron. I am losing so much money right now.
For some reason, they had Bill, a white man from Boston with absolutely no musical talent or knowledge, present all of the Latin music awards and nominees.
Why?
All right. Hey, how many feminists are like going nuts? So why is this?
Why did you have Bill Burr do the Grammy Awards? This is a disaster. Get Britney Spears. It's the Grammys. What does Bill Burr have to do with fucking tropical Latin albums? Oh no.
White male doing all this Latino.
Yeah, why do you have a cis white male doing all this Latino stuff? He doesn't know anything about this music.
And he unsurprisingly butchered just about every name.
I can't say this name. Natalie what? All right. And
Natalie.
the winner, the Grammy goes to
I can't say this
Natalia
name.
Lafourcade. And the Grammy goes to Gustavo Dudamel, conducting the Los Angeles Philharmonic. I will be accepting the Grammy on behalf of Gustavo Dudamel. Congratulations. Crush that one. And the Grammy goes to
this disaster. It's a punishment. They punished him. They're like, you want to stay famous? Do this then. Oh my god. Level 12. Maybe I should just level in a party. I don't know.
Angel Blue, Dead Sea Graves.
Because of people's outrage, some comedians don't think it's worth it to host anymore. Like Kevin Hart, who decided to drop out of hosting the Academy Awards after he was attacked on Twitter for his unsavory humor. Kevin Hart was announced to be the host of the 2019...
Fuck him. It's Kevin Hart. If you don't know who Kevin Hart is, don't have him run your show. I mean, Kevin Hart is Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart's a real motherfucker. He can say what he wants.
Your skill has increased.
What is happening here? Oops. Oh, here we go.
19 Oscars, and immediately...
Why is a comedian hosting the
Your skill has
Oscars?
increased.
I mean, I guess, but... Oh no, blockhead.
Your skill has increased.
Die, lizard. Are we in? Yeah, we're in. Alright, time to post 10 more BOEs. My god, look how many
Your
people
skill
are
has
here.
increased.
Why won't you load? You're stupid. Alright.
Twitter erupted, where detractors posted a series of old homophobic tweets. Nearly all of them were just really bad jokes that seem relatively menial. However, one stood out more than most. Kevin Hart tweeted, "Yo, if my son comes home and tries to play with my daughter's dollhouse, I'm going to break it over his head and say in my voice, 'Stop, that's gay.'" Critics also resurfaced an old joke from his iconic 2010 comedy special, Seriously Funny.
I'm gonna tell you guys one of my biggest fears. One of my biggest fears is my son growing up and being gay. Hey, stop! That's gay! It's quick.
Kevin had apologized for these previous words in 2012. In 2015, he also addressed using gay jokes in his film Get Hard.
Did you think this is mildly mean-spirited, or at the very least, a little bit dated?
I said to myself, this is funny.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, funny is funny, regardless of what area it's coming from.
Within 48 hours of the host announcement, Kevin claims he was given an ultimatum.
I was given an ultimatum. Kevin, apologize, or we're going to have to find another host.
So he ultimately decided to step down.
No.
Kevin did not host the Oscars, and
the Oscars does not tell Kevin Hart what to do. It's the Oscars. Who the fuck cares? You're not gonna lean on him. Fuck no. Then the Oscars is bitch. Then you're not a Kevin Hart anymore. You're the bitch of the Oscars, and everybody in the world makes fun of you. He did what I would do, which is fuck off. See ya.
And said recently in 2024 that he would never consider it ever again. Those gigs aren't good gigs for comics. It's no shot to the Oscars, no shot to the Globes or anything else. Those just aren't comedy-friendly environments anymore. Many people like Kevin believe that comedy is...
they're not, like, comedy is often about mockery. Mockery is something that maybe shouldn't happen in public anymore. We're too sensitive.
Under a microscope these days, but it isn't even just everyday people online that get offended. Sometimes it's the A-list stars who, even though they are in the entertainment.
I watched Married with Children recently because I downloaded all of Married with Children, and oh my god, they would have been canceled so many times. They would have been facing lawsuits and stuff. They were so bad. They were making fun of sluts. They were making fun of black people. They were making fun of lesbians. They were making fun of Oprah quite a lot for being fat, and I mean, there was a lot of stuff like that. I forgot how much of a Fox show Married with Children actually was, and I think of that show fondly because it used to make me laugh so much. Now I understand why I thought Married with Children was so funny when I was growing up. It's because it was so goddamn toxic. It was like the most toxic thing. It wasn't the most toxic thing on TV. That would have been like Blind Date or something like that, but it was up there. Or Springer. Springer was the most toxic show on television, absolutely. But I mean, like, or Steve Wilco. But yeah.
Entertainment industry themselves get offended. Like, I've noticed that Tom...
And so, and mockery is often a comedian's, like, water. And so if you're too sensitive and you can't handle Kevin Hart's jokes, don't have him run the fucking Oscars. He's right. It's not a gig for comedians. No. Comedians are for pointing out all of our foibles.
Tom Hanks always has...
With impeccable timing, and grace and laughter. And humor.
The sour look on his face.
They're not there to make you feel good time, Sweetwater, like woke bullshit like that, or whatever, PC thug bullshit, PC principle stuff. That's not comedy.
Laughing is terrifying.
South Park struggled with it too. South Park really struggled trying not to disrespect anybody, but Matt and Trey really wanted that platform to be able to use it and say something about people.
Of being next. One A-lister.
And so you could tell, like, and tons of people leaned on them, and they didn't do shit. They didn't budge. Even the Scientologist church leaned on South Park to get them to stop telling the truth. But I mean, no, they didn't stop.
Who did not like being the butt of the joke was Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's taking shots at Jada Pinkett. What the fuck is that?
And her husband's reaction stamped one of the
Chris Rock,
craziest award show moments of all time. During the 2022 Oscars, Chris Rock was presenting the award for Best Documentary Feature. Naturally, he opened with some jokes.
You know who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. Will Smith wins, like, please.
Everything was going great until he transitioned to a joke about Jada Pinkett. Now, Chris had a joke during the 2016 Oscars about Jada that the crowd loved.
Jada's gonna boycott the Oscars. Jada boycotting the Oscars is like me boycotting Rihanna's panties. I wasn't invited.
Ironically, this joke was way harsher than the one he was about to deliver. Chris made a joke about Jada, who has spoken openly about having alopecia, a hair loss condition.
Yeah, she's got alopecia.
Chris compared Jada to Lieutenant Jordan O'Neill, the star of G.I. Jane, notorious for her short buzz cut.
G.I. Jane was such a fucking good movie. Demi Moore for the motherfucking win. This one, G.I. Jane, was a groundbreaking piece about all of that male chauvinism bullshit, and she just shows the whole world that a woman can do anything a man can do. I love G.I. Jane.
Hairstyle. Based on Jada's expression, she did not like the joke. Will, on the other hand, was laughing. It's unclear if he was trying to mask his anger by laughing, or if he genuinely thought the joke was funny.
Probably thought
but
it was
then
funny.
The camera cuts back to Chris, and we can see Will storming the stage until he ultimately smacks Chris in the face. He sits back in his seat and yells at Chris, "Keep my wife's name out of your mouth." The deafening silence in the room permeated when the audience realized this was not scripted, and Chris tried to make sense of what just happened. This encounter made comedians hate award shows even more because Will faced zero repercussions for his actions. He was not kicked out, he was not
Yeah, but I mean, he took a shot when he shouldn't have taken that shot. You know she's got alopecia and you're making fun of it. That's a terrible thing. I hope you get alopecia, Chris Rock. That would be a God's sense of humor.
spoken to by
I hope you get alopecia, Chris Rock.
The show organizers. In fact, he won his first Oscar for Best Actor later on in the evening. He gave a 5-minute speech rambling and crying about how God is calling him to love people and to protect people. He received a standing ovation with Hollywood actors crying in support of him. The standing ovation made me realize how detached Hollywood is from reality. The slap incident is likely why we got the extremely safe and not edgy Jimmy Kimmel to host the awards for the next 2 years. And they were about as funny as you could imagine.
Christopher is joined by his longtime collaborator, Cillian Murphy, who is just wonderful. Cillian is...
Yeah, Peaky Blinders.
Interesting fact about his name, it's pronounced Killian when he does drama. When he does comedy, it's Cillian.
Actually, I take that back. The reason why we'll never get a good comedian to host an award show again is not because of Will Smith. It's because of Ricky Gervais, who unleashed an onslaught of savage roasts and jokes towards the guests, sponsors, and even the networks who host these events. Ricky exposed Hollywood so badly at the 2020 Golden Globes that no organizer will dare set themselves up to get decimated like that again.
Nope.
Ricky
I
Gervais
didn't know that.
A British comedian who
I want to see it, but I think it's DMCA.
is known to push the boundaries with extremely edgy material, politics, social issues.
Yeah, Ricky was never one to pull the punches. No, I can't think of anything that he did that I like. Except for there was a season of The Office. That was really funny. He had the first office in Britain before they made it a US show. And I liked him in The Office. I thought it was funny, to be fair. But I've not liked him in anything else since then, unfortunately.
Race, religion.
He fell off, in my opinion.
There is absolutely nothing Ricky won't joke about. If people thought that Kevin Hart's material pushed the boundaries, Ricky makes Kevin look like a comedian for children. So how he was able to host the Golden Globes 5 times is pretty insane. The first time he hosted was in 2010, and yes, he was still a savage back then. As soon as he stepped on stage, he started attacking Steve Carell.
You probably know me as the creator of The Office.
Oh.
No, you don't, do you?
You think Steve Carell did it all? Oh, he's brilliant, isn't he, Steve Carell?
He's amazing as the bumbling office manager.
Where does he get his ideas from?
Oh.
Let's play.
If you don't know, Ricky...
He was like, I hate you.
Gervais created a British comedy show called The Office.
Poor Steve Carell. I hate you.
If you don't know, Ricky Gervais created a British comedy show called The Office in 2001, 4 years before the American version. Ricky's show only lasted 1 season, but is filmed the exact same way. No music, long awkward pauses, deadpan humor, semi-realistic.
Yeah, The Office was not that good. In the British version, it only went 2 seasons because he wasn't funny.
So extremely unrelatable chaos in the work environment. The premise of the show is the exact same, and only diehard fans of the American version would argue how it's different. Ricky, like the savage he is, goes on to promote his version of the show, as well as roasting the network hosting the event.
Or if you think that particular version of the show has jumped the shark a little bit, then watch the original. Fridays on Adult Swim. Or get the box set, that's still available. So, Go and get that. I will be making the most of this opportunity. I'm not used to these sort of viewing figures. Let's face it, nor's NBC. So...
He then goes on to belittle actors' value to the world. Notice how they almost clap for themselves.
It is an honour to be here in a room full of what I consider to be the most important people on the planet. Actors. They're just better than ordinary people, aren't they? We all know that. Imagine a world without actors. Oh, God, it doesn't bear thinking about it. Imagine if they ever went on strike. Oh, what would we do? You couldn't replace them. You couldn't replace them with any other profession, lawyers or doctors. Can you imagine a real surgeon doing what Hugh Laurie does in-house? It would be pathetic. He'd be all over the place. We're going, oh, where do I stand? How's my American accent? What's my lines? You know?
Hugh Laurie did not like that joke.
Why? It was a good joke.
Celebrity not very fond of Ricky's jokes was Mel Gibson. Mel has struggled with alcoholism since he was 13 years old. He is also known in Hollywood to be pretty outwardly anti-Semitic.
Remember when South Park made fun of this?
In 2006, he got arrested for a DUI and then proceeded to blame Jews for all the wars around the world before threatening the police officer. So Ricky had to take a jab.
I haven't offended anyone. I didn't mean, it's not my fault. There's a lot of powerful people here, so if I said it's... Honestly, I like a drink as much as the next man. Unless the next man is Mel Gibson.
Ricky's comments throughout the night felt distasteful to many around the world, but numbers don't lie, and he drove NBC's ratings through the roof. The 67th Annual Golden Globe Awards presents NBC with its biggest non-sports viewership in the slot in 6 years.
Okay,
the Golden Globe Awards gains 12% in adults 18 to 49 and 14% in total viewers versus last year's telecast. So he was invited back again the next year.
Also not nominated, I Love You, Philip Morris, Jim Carrey and Ewan McGregor, two heterosexual actors pretending to be gay. So the complete opposite of some famous Scientologists then. What? Probably. My lawyers helped me with the wording of that joke.
Ricky set the tone for the night that 2011 would be even crazier than 2010, immediately attacking the nominees, specifically The Tourist, which was a 2010 film led by Johnny Depp and Angelina Jolie that was nominated for Best Motion Picture.
It was a big year for 3D
Yeah,
movies.
I forgot about The Tourist. Now, I saw that movie in the theater, and I thought it was good. It was a really good view of Europe. I think it was the best sprawling view of what traveling Europe is actually like. And it was good. It was a good film. I thought it was a good film. I don't know what the reception of that film was, but I did. I went and saw it in the theaters. The Tourist. Yeah, that's 2010. The Tourist wiki, right? Yeah, no, not the TV series. The film. Oops. Yeah, it was like Angelina Jolie opposite Johnny Depp, and it was good, and you know, the plot was kind of interesting, and yeah, the Janus symbolism and stuff was really good. There was a lot of Dostoevsky in it, I remember. The film has an approval rating of 21% based on 175 reviews and an average rating of 4.4 out of 10. So I suspected that this was a bad movie. But see, I am not as harsh of a critic sometimes as they are. When the movie got across what it's like to journey in Europe and stuff, yeah, I don't think this film was much about a muddled plot or anything. I think it was mainly just trying to show off Europe. Which I think it did okay. There's a way to make a movie like The Tourist, but yeah, and I wouldn't say it was a good movie. I would say it was adequate.
Toy Story, Despicable Me, Tron. Seems like everything this year was three-dimensional.
Yeah.
Except the characters in The Tourist. I feel bad about that joke. No, I'll tell you why. I'm jumping on the bandwagon because I haven't even seen The Tourist. Who has?
The Tourist was notoriously a terrible movie, and many wondered why it was nominated in the first place. Well, if you understand how
understand how the politics work, that it was their time,
they're chosen, it might make a bit more sense.
Yeah.
The Hollywood Foreign Press is a voting body of about 90 journalists that determine who gets nominated and wins the trophy. To get into the HFPA, you must write for a foreign publication but live in Los Angeles. It's no secret that members of the HFPA like to use their status to mingle with celebrities. It's like if I had a real vote on who wins a Grammy and I started hitting up rappers to have dinner with me. They might entertain.
Yeah, like there's a thing about other countries really like our celebrities, so they send their media here to track our celebrities and stuff, and I'm sure that probably is a kind of a quite an incestuous deal, you know?
It because theoretically I could help them win an award. So you will notice Ricky often says the Hollywood Foreign Press is corrupt.
It must be good because it's nominated, so shut up, okay? And I'd like to quash this ridiculous rumor.
I think that The Tourist was one of the last times.
Which have some merit in truth. She vexes me to no end, but I cannot dispute the insight.
This is the best visual face stuff that I've ever seen in an MMO.
Very well. Learn what you can from Morgaine, and perhaps convince her to join us at Care Done. I shall return to the fortress now to consult with Jonas on military strategy. That's where I belong. Light be with you, Warden.
I told you to call me Pumpkinhead. Alcohol, yeah. Alcohol. Mm-hmm. I like alcohol. I asked and help, but nobody said anything. Does anyone know how to use this Night Veil armor powder? Do I need to be max armoring? Yeah.
But the only reason The Tourist was nominated was so the Hollywood Foreign Press could hang out with Johnny Depp and Angelina Jolie. That is rubbish. That is not the only reason. They also accepted bribes.
Ricky also had to take more shots at Mel Gibson.
Our first presenter is beautiful, talented, and Jewish, apparently.
What?
Mel Gibson told me that. He's obsessed.
And of course he had to dig into Steve Carell some more.
He was a jobbing actor, career not going that well if I'm being totally honest, who got his big break when I cast him in a remake of a show that I created called The Office. He's now leaving that show and killing a cash cow for both of us. Please welcome the wonderful Tina Fey and the ungrateful Steve Carell!
Oh. No, man, you know how this goes. Hollywood found him. He couldn't do The Office and Hollywood at the same time. He went Hollywood. Wouldn't you? I realize that you want to take a shot at him, but I mean, I don't know. If they had offered you the same thing, you would have taken the same thing. I love Steve Carell, and man, he looks pissed already.
It's important to know that Ricky doesn't actually have hard feelings for Steve. They are both in on the joke and love to play up the bit.
It's funny, he always makes fun of me, always. And
it's to be expected.
He's also, you know, in a personal way, been very, very sweet to me. Like, before one of these award shows, he pulled me aside and said, hey, I've got a few things that I wanted to go after you with. Is that okay? And I'm like, of course. So there is a side, there is a gentler side to him that people don't necessarily see.
He's such a lovely man, though.
But he thinks you're sweet because, just to clarify, you go up to him before an award ceremony and say, I'm going to call you a prick in a minute.
Just to warn you.
But if I told him what I was going to say, you know, if I had access to them, I'd warn everyone.
Some people just don't like the idea of a person being the butt of someone's joke, so they definitely wouldn't like this stray that Sandra Bullock caught at the end of the night.
The next presenter is a national treasure. Miss Congeniality herself. This down-to-earth girl next door first stole our hearts as a bus driver and then as a railway fare collector. Now, of course, she wouldn't be seen...
I think of The Net. The Net was such a fucking good movie. It was the first time that we ever saw somebody with an online life. Completely online life. It was a movie about a woman who had an online life. And I loved The Net. The Net was such a fucking good movie. I must have watched it like 20 times something. And that's what I remember Sandra Bullock for. Sure, Speed was good, and I saw Speed like 20 times too. But really, The Net... For internet people, The Net was like the biggest fucking movie they ever did, really. It was so good. It was like this acknowledgement that some of us were sort of becoming internet personalities as early as 2001, I think it was, or even earlier than that. I think The Net was like 1996 or something like that. The Net was such a good fucking movie. It was a bad action film, but I thought the themes in it were really strong. Yeah, Angela Bennett. I even remember her name and stuff. And she's like this freelance systems analyst, and she figures out something about some federal thing. So the cops, so the Illuminati like pretty much finger her with the cops, and so now she's being sought for murder and all this. And it was actually really fucking good. It was an outside breakout role for her, and I think it showed her range as early as then. And so it's weird because all those movies like Speed and all that and Miss Congeniality were her more successful films, but some of us remember The Net. Some of us remember The Net. The Net was so good. I must have watched it with my mother like 20 times something. The Net was so good. It actually really was. It was the first time that I ever saw a possibility of being who I am today. It was The Net. The Net was hugely formative for me, and it wasn't even that good. It was a crappy ass like action film basically, but The Net was hugely formative on me in this understanding that systems analysts existed and were living online and having all their food delivered and you know, and we're dating online exclusively and all this stuff, and The Net changed my life. It absolutely did. And so if you want to say something about Sandra Bullock, you can tell from the tears in my eyes that The Net was an extremely influential film. We mustn't forget it. You know, it was more influential to me than Speed.
Dead on public transport, because as she just said to me backstage, poor people are gross and they smell bad. Please welcome Sandra Bullock.
Surely, after these attacks, he wouldn't be brought back to host the 2012 awards. After all, the Hollywood Foreign Press did not want him back, with one member stating, "My worry was that he was insulting, and when I invite someone to my house, they don't insult me. But this is show business. I guess I'm old-fashioned." But NBC was strongly in favor of Gervais returning because the ratings were just as good as they were last year, with 17 million live viewers for the entire show. So they decided to bring him back for a third year, and he was as unhinged as ever, opening with lines that proved he could care less about this special evening.
Tonight you get Britain's biggest comedian hosting the world's second biggest award show on America's third biggest network. It's four.
Four. Oh.
For any of you who don't know, the Golden Globes are just like the Oscars, but without all that esteem.
The first presenter he brought up was Johnny Depp, and he called back to his previous joke last year about his movie, The Tourist.
Have you... Ready?
I guess so.
Have you seen The Tourist yet?
Oh. He means it too. Have you seen The Tourist yet?
No.
No.
The lead actor of a movie that was nominated for a Golden Globe, admitting that he didn't even watch his own movie the following year, says just about everything you need to know about the value of these awards. Celebrities, like Elton John, have had
He was like, no. And I love this. I love that Johnny Depp didn't lie. He was like, no.
No.
No. Yeah, there it is.
Lead actor.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Have you seen The Tourist? And he's like, no.
Of a movie that was nominated for a Golden Globe.
That probably broke the director's heart too. The director's like, oh my god, my lead star didn't even watch my own film. It's weird because I liked The Tourist because I went into The Tourist assuming that it was going to be some crappy European romp with some rom-com between Johnny Depp and you know, what's her name, you know, and that's you know, Angelina, and that's what it was. And I didn't come in with false, you know, expectations of it. I didn't think it was going to be this crazy good film or anything. And as a romp goes, I look back at it fondly. I went to see that film with my aunt, and it was fine. The film was fine.
Admitting that he didn't even...
It wasn't good, but I mean, I don't think most Hollywood is good anymore.
Watch his own movie the following year says just about everything you need to know about the value of these awards. Celebrities, like Elton John, have had enough of Ricky's nonsense. Even Ricky wrote on his blog after the event, "I've told my agent to never let me be persuaded to do it again. But then 2016 came around and Gervais was made an offer he couldn't refuse." He tweeted, "I'm making a list, I'm checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Hashtag Golden Globes." Ricky genuinely believed he would never be back, so he made the 2016 Golden Globes his most diabolical performance ever.
Shush. Shut up. You disgusting, pill-popping, sexual deviant scum. I want to do this monologue and then go into hiding.
Ricky kept reassuring everyone in the crowd he would be nice this evening.
Nope.
He was lying.
No.
I am going to be nice tonight, and I'll tell you why. The president of the Hollywood Foreign Press just told me that if I say anything offensive or crass or resort to innuendo, he is going to come out here and personally pull me off. So that's an offer I couldn't refuse. Yes,
that's what's going to happen. Yeah, here we go.
And then again insinuated that this award show is corrupt.
One Hollywood publication said that me hosting would mean that some film stars would stay away for fear of being made fun of. As if film stars would stay away from the chance of winning a Golden Globe, particularly if their film company has already paid for it.
Everyone is clapping and laughing because they know it's true. Ricky continued to just minimize and bash the award show every which way he could.
All female remakes are the big thing. There's a female remake of Ghostbusters. There's going to be a female remake of Ocean's 11, and this is brilliant for the studios because they get guaranteed box office results and they don't have to spend too much money on the cast. So...
Oh, it's true too.
Shut up, I don't care. If you do
Shut up, I don't care.
But no one cares about that award as
I
much
don't
as
care
you do,
what.
okay?
Shut up, I don't care.
Don't get emotional. It's embarrassing, okay? That award is, no offense, worthless. It's a bit of metal that some nice old confused journalists wanted to give you in person so they could meet you and have a selfie with you.
Honestly, there is nothing more I can say to add to this.
Eva Longoria and America Ferrera aren't just beautiful, talented actresses. They're also two people who your future president, Donald Trump, can't wait to deport.
But I'm sure you can tell the energy of this show feels different than previous years. The first 3 shows he hosted, he was more playful, often chuckling to himself devilishly. But this show, he seems more fed up and actually just trying to be blunt.
Oh, this show is way too long, isn't it? It's way too, this should be half an hour. Okay. Let's get through it. Right. Unbelievable. Some people still think this award means something. The winners, just listen to me. Listen, it doesn't just... Right. When Brad and Angelina see our next 2 adorable little presenters, they're going to want to adopt them. Please welcome Kevin Hart and Ken Jeong.
Oh my God.
And for some reason, the producers decided it would be a good idea for Ricky to introduce Mel Gibson.
Oh
who he
no!
had previously attacked multiple
No! They put him opposite Mel Gibson? Oh my God.
times, and this time would be no different.
No! Don't put him on the same stage as Mel Gibson. He's been taking shots for 20 years.
Listen, I'm sure it's embarrassing for both of us, okay? And I blame NBC for this terrible situation. Mal blames... We know who Mal blames. Mal's forgotten all about it, apparently. That's what drinking does. No.
That's what drinking does. Oh.
I want to say something nice about Mal before he comes out. Oh yeah, okay, here you go. I'd rather have a drink with him in his hotel room tonight than with Bill Cosby. Mal Gibson.
The night concludes, celebrities are angry, the Hollywood foreign press is angry, Mel Gibson is angry, Ricky Gervais is never coming back. Until 2020, where they asked him to host for the 5th time.
Please come back and
People were
entertain
shocked.
us.
Ricky was shocked.
Please.
And if we thought his 2016 show was direct and less playful, 2020 felt like he did not tell one joke, but rather just statements of how much he hates Hollywood.
You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did.
I never did.
NBC clearly don't care either. 5th time. So, I mean, Kevin Hart was fired from the Oscars because of some offensive tweets. Hello?
Hello.
Lucky for me, the Hollywood foreign press can barely speak English.
He immediately set the stage that he would go out with a bang, and timbers were shivered.
People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you.
Oh.
Look, talking of all you perverts.
Oh my God, Glenn Close is like, ah.
It was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care.
Ronan Farrow is the son of Woody Allen, who became a journalist and led the charge in exposing Harvey Weinstein for his decades of sex crimes inside the film industry.
Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up! I know he's your friend, but I don't care.
I don't care! Shut up!
You like to make
yeah, I know
he's
your friend.
Didn't you? Right.
Tom Hanks didn't like that one.
No.
Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood foreign press are all very, very racist. So
it baffles me how most of Ricky's harshest roasts since 2010 were towards the organizers of the event. And
I dinged again. I'm not even like barely playing, and I got 2 levels. Nice. But I guess we'll dump strength. Yeah, nice. I'm only 11 levels from the end, and then what?
He still hired him 5 times, but the ending of his monologue was not a joke.
So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your god, and f*** off, okay?
His wit and his charm we saw in previous years was no longer present. He had used it all up.
Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it, I didn't, you did it. Shut the f*** up.
Fans absolutely loved Ricky's direct attacks on the
Shut up! I know he's your friend, I don't
These
care.
harsh jokes are likely the most adversity they had to face all year. Classically, journalists hated his performance. Rolling Stone said, the host's shtick at the 2020 Golden Globes felt incredibly stale. Salon said, why the Golden Globes and host Ricky Gervais felt particularly pointless. Variety said, but most of the time, his stand-up seemed lazy. Which is true. It was kinda lazy, because it didn't seem like he was joking. But hey, if these celebrities are gonna congratulate themselves over a dozen times per year with superficial awards and trophies, then they need a comedian to humble them. But I think we can all agree that the real winners of these events are the fans, who get to laugh and reminisce on the comedic chaos that ensued at the expense of multimillionaires.
I do like Patrick CC. I think he's so good. He's like becoming the best thing on the fucking platform, I think. Oh no. I mean, it's entertaining. Let's just
One
run
year
it. Fuck
before
it.
superstar goalkeeper Hope Solo was inducted into the National Soccer Hall of Fame,
Solo.
she was caught by police officers passed out drunk in the driver's seat of a vehicle with her 2-year-old children in the back.
People were kind of concerned saying you guys were out here sleeping and want to make sure you were okay. Okay, what's going on? Why are you sleeping out here in the parking lot?
Because I took a nap.
After refusing to comply with the officers and even threatening to falsely accuse one of inappropriately touching her, they got a warrant to draw her blood. Her blood alcohol level was 0.24, which is over 3 times the legal limit. Now, alcoholism is a serious illness, and this seems like someone who clearly needs help. But Hope Solo has had countless slip-ups throughout her career that start to form a pattern of behavior rather than isolated incidents. Whether she was violently assaulting people, making obscene comments about other athletes and nations, or being caught under the influence of illegal substances, she is somehow always seen as the victim. This has led people to calling her a narcissist, sociopath, and that if she were a man, her reputation would be dragged through the mud. Today we are going to deep dive into the chaotic world of Hope Solo, the most controversial woman in sports history. Solo's history of violence started in high school. In her senior year in 1998, Hope had a restraining order filed against her by another student. While at a fairground in Richland, Washington, Hope attacked the victim, punching her 3 times in the face. The victim spoke about the incident years later and said, "She punched me in the cheek. Then she said, 'I effing hate you, you fat ass,' and punched me 2 more times, once in the eye and once in the mouth." The student immediately contacted the police, and ultimately a judge awarded the victim a restraining order, requiring Hope to stay at least 300 feet from the student for a year. However, Solo romanticizes the incident in her book like she was the main character in an early 2000s high school movie. "My first serious boyfriend was a guy I'll call Tom. He was my first love, although I wasn't ready to sleep with him. I didn't hang out with the popular girls. I was too busy playing sports to play their social games. The popular girls saw me as a threat, and dating a guy like Tom made them hate me even more. After I got back from one trip, I heard that Tom had cheated on me with a cheerleader, one of the popular girls." She goes on to detail her run-in with the girl at the county fair. "Hey," I said, stepping in front of her, "you're a effing Tom's pretty good," she said. "You should give him a try." I punched her in the face. Solo then recalls herself fleeing the scene, shaking furiously angry. The fallout was huge. Her parents wanted to press charges. They wanted to know why I had punched their little darling. While we can agree this is typical high school drama that went too far, it's interesting how Hope romanticizes this in her book, which she wrote when she was 30 years old, like she was the innocent target of the popular cheerleader, when in reality she was the one who started the violent attack. And we would not be bringing up this high school incident if it didn't foreshadow her future behavior as an adult. But before I continue to dive deeper into Hope Solo's controversial career, have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits, led by the sponsor of today's video, Fume. Fume fills the void ditching a bad habit can leave. It's not a vape, there is no nicotine, and it has no batteries to charge. Flavored air isn't like vaping. If vapor was compared to sticky soda, Fume cores are closer to herbal teas. Fume has a lot of delicious flavors to choose from, like crisp mint and orange vanilla. With flavored air, you can satisfy your oral fixation through a passive diffusion system that utilizes no electronics, vapor, or combustion. Fume continuously invests in third-party studies to ensure the safety of their products, and they are backed by doctors in the US. The device feels really good in your hands and makes for a good fidget toy as well. I tried their crisp mint flavor. It's really nice and refreshing. Fume has served over 150,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PatrickCC to get 10% off a journey pack. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use code PatrickCC or scan the QR code on screen to save 10% off your order today. However, it is important to understand why Hope Solo got to her position as a Hall of Famer, because she is widely regarded as the best women's goalkeeper of all time.
Oh, she's is the best
After an
woman
amazing
goalie?
high school career, she accepted a collegiate scholarship
Okay.
to the University of Washington. During her time at
Wow,
Washington, she would switch to
WU?
the goalkeeper position. Solo instantly realized this was the position she was born to play, racking up a school record 325 saves and 18 clean sheets.
Can't get
during
it past
stint
her.
at UW. She even got to represent the United States national team in college, but didn't see much playing time. In 2003, Hope made her professional debut with the Philadelphia Charge, but shortly after that moved over to Sweden to play for the Swedish club Gothenburg. While in Europe, Hope was selected as an alternate for the US Olympic team in 2004, which is still a great honor. Then
It
during the
is.
2005 season, Hope became the
She's
starting
actually
goalie,
really
a role
good.
she would fill for the next 11 years. The USA women's national soccer team has been a dominant force since the 90s. Whether it's the World Cup or the Olympic Games, they are always considered to be potential finalists. During Hope's run as the starting goalkeeper, the team saw great success. In 2007, the USA placed third in the FIFA World Cup. In 2008, at the Olympic Games, they placed first, taking home the gold medal. In 2011, they played second in the World Cup, then took home another gold medal in the 2012 Olympic Games. And in 2015, they defeated Japan 5-2 and became World Cup champions. Hope Solo has 202 games as the USA goalie. Out of those 202 games,
Wow.
the USA only lost 11 of those games with
Wow!
and 102 of those games were shutouts. Some argue that she is the greatest American goalie of all time.
Hells
Despite
yeah!
her numerous accolades, her constant controversies and antics has put an irrefutable stain on her reputation. Hope Solo quickly became known as someone who is not afraid to speak their mind, and her teammates did not like it. In the 2007 World Cup
Her
semi-final
teammates
game
did not
against
like
Brazil, she was benched by head coach Greg Ryan in favor of Brianna Scurry. She details the night he made the decision. Solo says that Greg had a gut feeling that Brianna would be the better goalkeeper for the game. Hope confidently argued for her spot. Greg didn't seem to like my tone. I wasn't crying. I wasn't folding. I wasn't making it easy. Instead, I was fighting back with words and logic. So he tried to provoke me, just as he had on field all summer. I had nothing left to say, so I stood up to leave. Greg leaned over and pushed me back down on the couch. You effing leave when I say you can leave. Greg vehemently denies he ever put hands on Hope Solo. Hope even claims that she held herself back from throwing punches at her coach. But ultimately, she had to listen to his
I
decision.
believe her.
She sat on the sideline angry and pouting during the whole game as they took a brutal 4-0 loss. After the game, Solo ignored the reporters as she walked back to the bus until the
This is what happens, babe. This is what happens when you let men control your destiny.
team's press officer.
You must be the master of your own ship.
Aaron Heifetz answered a question for her, which is his job. Agitated by a man speaking for her, she approached the press and said, "Starting Scurry was the wrong decision, and I think anybody that knows anything about the game knows that. There's no doubt in my mind I would have made those saves, and the fact of the matter is, it's not 2004 anymore." Solo recalls the statement she made to the press officer, "Don't ever tell me what interviews I can do." Her comments to the press were a clear insult to her teammate, and the statement sent shockwaves throughout the soccer world. They were appalled that she would throw her teammate under the bus like that, although Hope claims she was not speaking ill of Brianna and was trying to criticize the coach's decision. Because of her comments, Greg Ryan dismissed Solo from the team. She wasn't allowed on the bench for the third place game, did
Yeah,
not
he can do
participate
that.
in
He
the
can
medal
fuck her.
ceremony,
Yeah, he
and
fucked
flew
her
home
over.
from China
Of course
on
he
her
did.
own.
Of
Shortly
course he did.
after, Solo released a public apology. "I would like to especially apologize to Greg Ryan and Brianna Scurry. There is no excuse for insulting a coach or a teammate. My focus now is solely on reconciliation with the team." However, Solo strongly suggests in her memoir that this apology was not written by her, but rather to satisfy the press, which seems to be a common theme throughout the rest of her controversies. But the public
Satisfying
took
the
Hope's
press?
side.
Yeah,
After
I
all,
would
she
say.
was objectively the better goalkeeper. Ryan made the biggest blunder in the history of women's soccer. Scurry is not as good as Solo, so why should Hope Solo have to apologize for telling the truth? A lot of people feel like Hope's punishment was unjustified. It's tough to tell if her teammates were clicking up on her because they felt insulted and jealous that the public took her side, or if Hope spun the narrative to make her seem like a victim when she was rightfully reprimanded. Either way, there was animosity. But then when they won the gold medal in the 2008 Summer Olympics 1 year later, this essentially proved to herself and the world that she could speak her mind and back it up. If people wanted to view me as a villain, I didn't care. I actually liked the edginess it brought to my game, the knowledge that they viewed me as a threat. Twitter was also a place where Solo liked to express her unfiltered thoughts about the world of soccer. After a 2010 loss to the Boston Breakers, she skipped autograph signing for the fans because she said that the Breakers fan section were shouting racial slurs and crude remarks at the players. The Breakers organization denied these allegations, but at the same time, Boston has a long-standing reputation for racist fans shouting at sports events. A few weeks later, after the 1-0 loss to the Washington Freedom, she blatantly accused the refs of rigging the game so that Washington would win. It's official.
no.
The refs are straight bad. It's clear the league wanted DC in the playoffs, Solo tweeted. She
might be right, though. She might be right.
WPS for her reckless statement.
She might be
Soccer
right,
fans
though.
thought she was annoying and constantly trying to be the center of attention.
I have a bad rap. You know, people
Yeah.
look at me as selfish, outspoken, but
Whatever.
I know who I am. And
Yeah,
I know
like
that my
what?
struggles in my life have allowed me to withhold judgment, and I'm proud of that. I think I finally understood that I'm a groundbreaking female athlete, and with that, there's a lot of struggle with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
But
responsibility.
I know that I'm doing wonderful things for the sport of soccer, and I know
I
I'm doing
think so.
amazing things for female athletes. So
Yeah.
I can take it.
You're a feisty, smart, beautiful lady who happens to be a fantastic goalkeeper. You're almost a perfect woman.
Oh, I love you.
So her 2011 cover of ESPN's Body Issue, where she posted nude, just added more fuel to the fire. Body Issue is a yearly feature where pro athletes pose nude. During her cover story, she exposed what really goes on inside the Olympic Village. Hope said after the US women's soccer team won the gold in 2008, she had a night of partying with her teammates, including an all-night bender with actor Vince Vaughn. When we were done partying, we got out of our nice dresses, got back into our stadium coats, at which point she says they went on live television still drunk. She even said she snuck an unnamed celebrity back to her room in the Olympic Village, which was a major violation of the rules. Now, it might not seem crazy that successful young people like to go out and party like the rest of us, but apparently these athletes like to party like Diddy. I've seen people having sex right out in the open, on the grass, between buildings. People are getting down and dirty. Her accusations are backed up by the unfathomable number of condoms the Olympics passes out each time it takes place. For example, about 450,000 condoms were distributed during the Rio de Janeiro Olympics, 3 times more than for the London Games. They put enough Diddy and Drizzy numbers at the freak-offs. However, it was in 2012 when Hope's life began to spiral a little bit. Her soon-to-be husband, Jeremy Stevens, who is the former tight end of the Seattle Seahawks, was arrested for a domestic altercation against Hope. Cops say Solo and Stevens were involved in an altercation around 3:45 a.m. on Monday, after arguing about where they will live after they get married. Cops found Solo with a small amount of blood on her elbow, which apparently was enough evidence to arrest the husband. She said online the next day, "I'm happy, I'm happily married. We never stand for domestic violence. I've never been hit in my life. It's unfortunate, and that's what the media can do." Ultimately, the charges were dropped, which
That
makes
was
you wonder
awesome.
where
She
the
said it.
misinformation came from. That does seem like a major thing to get wrong. Then again, domestic cases are extremely complicated. However, Hope would face the biggest controversy of her whole career just before the World Cup qualifier games in 2014, where one of her drunken nights turned into a brutally violent assault against her sister and 17-year-old nephew. On June 20th, 2014, Teresa, Hope Solo's half-sister, received a phone call from Hope telling her she was upset because she had been fighting with her husband. Now, Hope and Teresa had been estranged for many years. They were not close by any means. When Teresa and her son got home around 10 p.m., they arrived to Hope parked in their driveway alone in the car. When they approached Hope's car, they noticed she was drinking out of a wine bottle. Her sister said she was swigging out of a bottle of wine that was in her cup holder. She was drunk. The family moved inside of the sister's house because Solo was not fit to drive. While inside, Hope and Teresa had some more wine and talked about her fight with Jeremy. Hope's 17-year-old nephew told the police that he endured a lot of verbal abuse from his aunt that night, but the situation got worse around 1 a.m. when Hope and her nephew argued. The teenager, who has been acting in local theater for years, told Solo at one point that being a good actor required having an athletic mindset. Solo responded that he was too fat, unathletic, and crazy to ever be an athlete. The teenager then told Solo she needed to get her cunt face out of the house. house, and then walked away. Teresa also suggested Solo should leave because she insulted her son, but instead of leaving, Hope followed her nephew into the home's garage to confront him. The teenager then yelled for his mother Teresa, prompting Solo to call him
She's
and
insane.
a mama's boy. Her nephew then replied with, "You'll never know what it's like to be a mother, because even if you did have children, they would have the most unhappy childhoods because you have no compassion." From there, he told police Solo lunged at him to take a swing, hitting him lightly in the face. Then after that, she charged at him and struck him multiple times. Teresa came into the room and said that her son briefly subdued Solo, and she seemed to calm down. She told her son to let his aunt up off the ground. "She's done. You can let go. She's done." But when he let Solo go, he told police she immediately grabbed his hair, pulled his head down, and started punching him in the face repeatedly. He said, "She jumped on top of me and started bashing my head into the cement." She grabbed him by the head again, and she kept slamming him into the cement over and over again. So Teresa, defending her son, tried to pull Hope off. I came from behind her, and I pulled her over and, to get her off my son. And then once she got off, she started punching me in the face over and over again. At this point, the son called the police.
Do you need the police or an ambulance? Police. Okay, let me get us to the police department. Beating people up, and we need help.
Her nephew then grabbed a wooden broomstick and hit Solo over the head with it to defend his mother. She just turned around and looked at him and started to walk
Hope
towards
Solo
him.
has
Teresa
gone
set up
crazy.
Solo's reaction. That's all. No flinch, no nothing. Her eyes just got big and she turned. Nothing. They had suffered the wrath of a drunken Hope Solo and could not physically get her to stop assaulting him. Luckily, the police arrived to stop the violence. When the police began asking questions,
how did you get a name like Hope Solo? It sounds like Han Solo, but better. Like Hope Solo. It's actually so dope.
to piece together the story, Solo said her nephew struck her with a stick, then said he was a scary person and she was protecting herself. But when
hasty decisions have been made and we need your insight, but I know you've just returned from the Fen.
From the Fen.
Has Morgaine agreed to join our cause?
I don't know.
Your skill has increased.
Ooh, 7 pairing.
Questioned why she was unwilling to go into detail of exactly what happened. Solo was arrested, and when she arrived at the Kirkland jail, an officer in his statement wrote, "She showed signs of being intoxicated. Her eyes were bloodshot, speech was slurred, lack of good coordination, and the smell of intoxicants coming from her breath were present." As Hope was exiting the vehicle, she told the officer that her necklace was worth more than what he made in a year. As another officer was fingerprinting Solo, she made numerous statements that I was not worth anything, and she should be proud to have such authority. After fingerprinting, she was booked and she was being told to walk to the search area. Solo pulled away from an officer, leading her to be taken to a holding cell. Officers took Solo to the ground to gain her compliance. It was at this point that Solo told one of the officers that if she weren't in handcuffs, I'd kick your ass. And you'll notice that her behavior towards the police officers is...
She's like, the pigs aren't any better. If the pigs were good people, they wouldn't antagonize her.
extremely similar to her DWI incident 8 years later. It's important to know that all of the photos and all of the details regarding this incident that you now know were not initially released to the public, so nobody knew how violent this assault was. In the days following the assault, she released an apology to the world.
I hoped to strategize with Jonas, but he was already quite set on a plan of his own making. He's been gone for some time now. I had asked him to wait, but he refused. He had become deeply suspicious about the enemy's activity. Scouts from Great Cleave reported the rise of some new fell commander within the ranks of the corrupted. They had also witnessed enemy troops engaged in the preparation of siege equipment. Jonas felt action was demanded. There is an old outpost in the foothills to the northeast, and Jonas resolved that he and a handful of wardens would push through enemy lines and capture it. I suggested that task be left to you, but he refused to wait. Yes, fortunately. A scout returned with news Jonas had secured the outpost. I dispatched carts of food and ammunition, but they were intercepted, trying to get around enemy lines. I agree, but our secret passage into Great Cleave is lost. We have no choice now but to charge the gates. I suggest we split up, assault the gate, recover what supplies we can, and meet north of the front. Godspeed to us both.
Godspeed! Oh, oops, I'm going north.
I love my family dearly. We, like all families, have our challenges, but my sincere hope is that we are able to resolve this situation as a family. Fans showered her with love and support, thousands and thousands of comments proclaiming her innocence. Solo was not dropped from her Nike sponsor, nor was she suspended from professional soccer, even though countless male athletes were dropped after similar allegations. Many people believe the media was extremely soft on her, but others say they were just waiting to see how the trial panned out to take any action. Hope was initially charged with 2 counts of 4th-degree domestic violent assault, to which she pleaded not guilty on all charges. Eventually, the court dismissed the case after the judge claimed the victims were uncooperative, but the victims disagreed. They claimed they cooperated as much as possible, but because the charges were dropped to the public, Hope was innocent. Yet, less than a week after her charges were dropped, Hope found herself in another major alcohol-induced controversy. Hope Solo's husband was driving a U.S. soccer van when he was arrested for DUI at 1:30 a.m. on a Monday. Police said Solo was in the car at the time, but she was not arrested nor detained. Because of this incident, she was suspended from U.S. soccer for 30 days. Hope was interviewed on ABC News to discuss both of these major mistakes. This is her addressing the domestic assault.
I'm not going to go into all of the details. I was a victim of domestic violence at the hands of my 17-year-old nephew, who is 6'9", 280 pounds. I was struck over the head and concussed pretty severely. It was a very scary night.
Then she addressed the DUI.
What in the world were you thinking?
Well, clearly I wasn't thinking. It was a horrible choice. I think I just wasn't in a good place emotionally to even make good decisions. I mean, it's not an excuse, but I just it was stupid. I should call a taxi.
I can only imagine, Hope, that you must be on a roller coaster of emotions.
I'm working through those emotions. You know, I was filled with anger.
No, you weren't. You need help.
Able to sit down, talk to somebody about what I've been going through and the very traumatic events over the last year, and just being able to speak to somebody has been really beneficial for me.
And of course, she hit everyone with the classic,
"No."
I want people to realize I'm just human. I'm just human, and I make mistakes, and I want people to be able to forgive me if they're willing to do so.
And after that, it was almost like it all never happened.
My God, she is so much like my ex-girlfriend. It's not even funny. She's so much like her. It's insane.
forgave her, understood she's just human, and were ready for her to get back out on the field. But the Washington State Court actually reversed the previous court decision to drop the charges and reopen the case against Solo. All of those graphic details and photos of her violent outburst were finally released to the public, but by then, the media had already moved on, and they didn't care to talk about it anymore. Hope and her legal team delayed the case for 3 years by appealing countless times. Basically, they delayed their trial and played the system until 2018 when the victims eventually just gave up and wanted to move on with their lives. Hope Solo officially beat another scandal. To make things better for her, the USA women's national team won the 2015 FIFA World Cup, which was a legendary feat. She was on top of the world, but the damage had been done, and real soccer fans and her teammates could see through the mask. And in 2016 at the Rio Olympic Games, she got herself in enough trouble that would formally end her career. During the Rio Olympic Games, Hope tweeted these 2 images of what looked like a doomsday supply of mosquito repellent, as well as her wearing a bug protective suit. She used the hashtag ZikaProof. These tweets seem like jokes, but the repellent was her way of trying to protect herself from the Zika virus, which is spread by mosquitoes. And if you remember my Ryan Lochte video, then you know how Brazilians were not playing around with anyone who was claiming their country is not safe. The Zika virus wasn't a huge deal in the United States, but the state of Rio de Janeiro had recorded 26,000 suspected Zika cases. The virus has flu-like symptoms that most healthy people will be able to get through. It has been proven to cause a severe birth defect that results in babies born with abnormally small heads and underdeveloped brains. When addressing her tweets, Hope said that her and her husband were trying for a baby and she was worried it could possibly affect.
Yeah, some of these strong people, they're terrified of disease because it's the only thing that can reach them. They're so strong that the accusations in court just get fizzled and shit like that, and they get dismissed and stuff like that. That's how strong they are, but they can't fight disease. And so they always fear disease the most. I think it's smart.
Them. I would never take the risk of having an unhealthy child. I don't know when that day will come for Jeremy and me, but I personally reserve the right to have a healthy baby. Nobody knows if this was true or if she was just trying to do damage control after her joke tweets failed to make people laugh. Whenever Hope was on the field during the games, people in the stands would regularly shout Zika whenever she touched the ball.
Oh no, the BRs are making fun of her.
Many of Hope's fans felt that people were overreacting, and protecting herself from mosquitoes is totally normal and understandable. Yet 8 years later, people still comment on her Instagram Zika to make fun of her. Likely agitated by the boos from the Brazilian crowds, Hope expressed her frustration to the media again. This time, her comments
"You are not big in Brazil,"
and then sent her into retirement. After the women's USA,
I love my BR. I love Brazil. Brazil for the motherfucking win. I love Brazil. Shout out to my friend Jigsa from Brazil. I love Brazil. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who says otherwise. And Brazil is the strongest country in the world, maybe. I say it right. I said it right.
Team lost to the Swedish national team in a penalty shootout. Hope said, "I'm very proud of this team, but I also think we played a bunch of cowards. The best team did not win today. I don't think they're going to make it far in the tournament. I think it was very cowardly, but they won." Hope's comments reinforced to people that she was a sore loser. Calling another team cowards for out-strategizing your team in a sports competition is just silly. Plus, Sweden went on to play in the championship final, proving that they were pretty damn good. The media exploded with criticism for Hope. Ironically, this was her largest publicized controversy, with every major news article covering her rude comments and resurfacing her past domestic violence and DWI controversies. The pressure was at an all-time high, and U.S. Soccer had to do something. In a statement, U.S. Soccer President Sunil Gulati said that the comments were unacceptable and do not meet the standard of conduct we require from our national team players, before slapping her with a 6-month suspension. The U.S. Soccer President said that this suspension does take into account her previous actions. However, it seems like U.S. Soccer only suspended her because of the major media backlash and not because they actually felt she was wrong. And of course, Hope didn't think she did anything wrong either.
Terminated contract, not just a suspension.
It's full. 17 f***ing years and it's over.
She also wrote a formal statement.
Oh no. Oh my god, for what? Your tweets? For what? Your tweets?
Standard of conduct we require from our national team players before slapping her with a 6-month suspension. The US Soccer president said that this suspension does take into account her previous actions. However, it seems like US Soccer only suspend.
She's got the Asperger's eyes. You know, the Asperger's eyes? You know, the Asperger's eyes. She's got them. You see it?
Your skill has increased.
Asperger's eyes.
Your skill has increased.
Autism eyes. See it? Strong eyes.
Your skill has increased.
Suspended her because of the major media backlash and not because they actually felt she was wrong. And of course, Hope didn't think she did anything wrong either.
Terminated contract.
Terminated the contract for what? A tweet?
It's full. 17 f***ing years and it's
Oh my god, she's so strong. She's like, it's both. Oh my god, she reminds me of Lucky. Lucky was such a strong woman.
a suspension.
It's both! It's both! It's reality. Yep.
And it's over.
It's over. Oh my god, I would be so mad. Over what? Her personal life? You canceled her career over her personal life? And her tweets.
Also wrote a formal.
Come on, man. She's a goddamn goalie. What the fuck does it matter if she's a wife beater or whatever?
Statement saying that she was disappointed with the Federation's actions, but she did not apologize. Even her longtime teammate Abby Wambach was surprised it took this long for her to get suspended.
But if we go back 10 years, if she's 10
I mean, it
years
matters
older,
when
she
they're a
makes
wife beater, it does, but it's like, I'm sorry, I said that incorrectly. I said it badly, right? Like, what does it matter? I'm sorry, what does it matter to the soccer world what her personal life is? It matters that she hurt people. It does. But understand, what does it have to do with her career? I think her anger is justified.
Is she suspended by USA Soccer?
Come on, man. Did we cancel Jerry Seinfeld for cheating on his wife? Come on, man. And I don't think he did either. I'm just saying, do we cancel people for the shit that they do in their personal life? No. The answer is no. It's always been no. We do not cancel people for what they do in their personal life.
Well, fired.
I don't know, because I think that the suspension was a lifetime achievement award, right? I mean,
you can hear this guy laughing in the back. Oh my god.
She's suspended by USA Soccer. Well, fired.
I don't know, because I think that the suspension was a lifetime achievement award, right? It was. I mean, in terms of her longevity on the team and how many mistakes and stuff that she made, you know, and I'm not judging her, because listen, I've made mistakes also, but
yes,
for her, I think it was a compilation of all these things happening. So 10 years ago, I don't think she's made all those mistakes, right? And so I think that in the end is why US Soccer decided to suspend her.
And during her suspension, Hope decided to do some press about the situation and further claimed that her comments were taken out of context.
If anybody actually listened to the interview, and I'm not sure if you have, but it was I wasn't enraged, I wasn't emotional, I wasn't angry. I just had this conversation with all of the journalists in the room after the game, and we were talking about the style of play. We weren't talking about, you know, I didn't mean to come across that the players were cowards or the coach was a coward. I meant the style of play it wasn't very Olympic spirited.
She actually insinuated that the US Soccer Federation suspended her for a different reason.
There are more layers to it that I don't think everybody quite understands. I believe the Federation used my comment saying the word coward to terminate me.
It was about more than
well,
Now, real quick, do you think that Hope is going to tell them about her multiple controversies that involve alcohol, maybe her domestic violence case, or years of disrespectful tweets and off-color statements about the soccer
No,
industry?
she's gonna say that they discriminated her gender.
I've been fighting for, I'm sure you guys have all heard that I've been fighting for equal pay. And I've been the lead voice behind the
Yeah, they pay women less. It's something I hate about men so much. I hate them so much. I hate men. I hate them so much. You fucking people. The only reason we have slavery or wife beating is men.
for equal pay. In fact, in all the court documents, it says Hope Solo versus United States Soccer Federation.
Hope heavily insinuates that she was terminated not because of her own words and actions, but rather her involvement in trying to get female soccer players equal pay as the male players.
Not only do we bring in more money for the federation than the men's team, but it's federal law. It's the Equal Pay Act. You have the same employer doing the same job, putting in the same amount of time.
She's smart.
Granted, we're more successful at it than our men's team.
Now, the gender pay gap is a deeply discussed issue across all industries that includes so many detailed nuances and laws to consider that trying to explain just the US soccer pay situation requires an entire video of its own. But generally speaking, yes, women's soccer players did get paid less while generating about the same amount of money in the years 2016, 2017, and 2018. And yes, Hope Solo led the charge speaking up for women's soccer and trying to get them equal pay. But now that she embarrassed her team with her comments and got suspended, she was all alone. She filed a complaint in 2016 with the U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission that alleged wage discrimination by the Soccer Federation.
Unfortunately, you are the person that is getting this knife, through you, but at the same time, it's going to open up so much, and you are that Martin Luther King of women's soccer.
Martin Luther King of soccer is crazy, but now Hope